Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning, burning. Anyone alive? I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember in future. Everything burns. Everything burns.
I think you should kill yourself, Dilbert. don't kill me. I'll let you go if you can tell me which came first. Ranch or Cool Ranch? What? Ranch or Cool Ranch? Ranch? You stupid bitch. You stupid fucking bitch. I can't believe how dumb you are. Jesus Christ. I can't believe how fucking dumb you are. You're the dumbest motherfucking... On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you I always loved you.
Hey there, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hey there. Hi. Oh, man. So, for those who saw that and are wondering, hey, what the fuck? Jeez, what's going on? Well, the creator of Dilbert, Scott Adams, died recently, and rip bozo. I'm not celebrating his death, but like, you know, I ain't gonna miss him.
Yes, so true.
So true. Anyway. Best parts of the stream, best times of the stream, when no one's here and I can just do whatever I want. I have so much room for activities even. You know what? Just for old time's sake, let's watch the intros. Hello, Star. For old time's sake, let's watch the intros, because there's 2 of them, and also they got big spoilers that people here are aware of. I think it'll be fun. After all, we're doing extra credit for this game.
You can save Yona, Weiss.
It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back!
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Hello, Miguel.
Is this beast a shade as well?
No! You've got to stop this!
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastards!
I have a reason to live.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here.
𝚈𝙗!
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
No! 𝚈𝙗!
I'm gonna save you. I swear it.
Thanks for always being there for me.
Very cool. Let's watch the other one. You know, eventually. When it gets here. So something very interesting about that opening, that intro, that I realized. One of the weapons that NIER uses is only available if you do the special bonus, not DLC, but special bonus missions, I think is the way to call them.
Vice! You dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry! Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord! Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
Very cool. Now let's begin the game. So, some of you might be wondering, what does extra credit in this game even mean? It's a little difficult to explain. The easiest way to say is that there's like a whole entire, like, 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 extra hours after the game says it's done.
Let's visit the area. They've got shades there.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse besides.
You're a little loud. Let me turn you down a bit. No wonder trying to get there, trying to do stuff was a little difficult. This will be my 3rd time doing all this, and frankly, it really do keep hitting every time.
Shades!
The hell are you doing here?
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order,
Yeah, that's not happening.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
I don't know, but they're all over the village too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
This is hardly the time to be writing letters.
No letters. Let's go. Balls.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Rot in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said? Check please.
Did they just say what I think they said?
No, you can't becoming self-aware. No. React bot, please. The stream just started. No.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
Jesus Christ. That's scary.
In the sockets.
Good sweet Lord.
Good
I have
sweet
never heard
Lord.
such a thing. Kaine struggles. You must hurry.
Next React bot will be the Terminator. Will be the next Terminator. It really feels like he's becoming more sentient. Anyway, hello, Fred.
I fail to see the humor here.
Yeah, I bet you do. How am I? I'm doing pretty good.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Nice. Good timing. Everything's so weird.
You brought these shades here. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust me.
You disgust us all.
Don't you
Dare call yourself human.
Get out! Get out of our village!
What is wrong with you people? She's trying to help you.
Don't defend me.
Honestly, these guys get what they deserve. Like I say, every time the area gets nuked, fuck them. They don't even get nuked, because a nuke would leave like a crater. They didn't even leave. It didn't even leave a crater. It just kind of like erased everything.
𝚈𝙗, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding?
It's
It
making
appears to be
babies.
spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
We've discovered during the last 3 playthroughs, these are babies. They've discovered a way to propagate the species, to breed, to reproduce, almost asexually, it seems. And we're just killing babies. How many times do we have to make the big ending? So funny you say that, because this is a very different situation than what you're thinking. Damn. Cool. And remember, this is child NIER. This is 16-year-old NIER, not 21-year-old that we've seen a dozen times.
Damn it! Quit running already!
𝚈𝙗, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
Alright, watch yourself.
Get the babies. Ow. I forgot I was trying to heal earlier. Nice. Did we ever get the dad done? I did. You don't really get anything outside of like various goodies, like costumes I already unlocked. The NIER Automata music, which I already got.
Soon 𝚈𝙗 and I will have it surrounded.
There's truly like nothing new that you can get from that I don't already have. The only reason to do it is for like healing items and experience. But playing this dad is cool. Also, a little fun fact that I didn't know about until this recent playthrough. Doing the stuff with the dad is only for when you've finished like the first, I guess the first act of the game. I don't know, when you're done being child NIER. And I don't know, I think it doesn't actually for real unlock until you're on Route B. But yeah, it doesn't immediately unlock. especially when you're child NIER. Meanwhile, I was able to look at it as child NIER, and it makes you realize, something's weird. Something weird's happening. Wait. No, I tried to drop down like I'm playing 𝙳𝙴𝙷𝚄𝙼𝙴 or any other given 2D platformer.
It can escape us no longer.
It's great to have you on our side, 𝚈𝙗.
Oh my god, shut up. Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
Nice. Oh, here we go. Time for this scene.
It's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
𝚈𝙗, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, 𝚈𝙗. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? 𝚈𝙗?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart! My grandmother would never say that.
She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
Great scene. Oh, you miss.
Mounting a last desperate offensive, I see.
That attack's bad news.
Good thing I dodged it this time. This time.
Now!
I'm on it.
Very cool.
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even 𝚈𝙗. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
All right, did this work?
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
𝚈𝙗, over here! Don't give up. You're stronger than that. Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
Ah, yeah, it worked.
That's it. Come on.
I had tears in my eyes when I woke this morning. I must have had a really sad dream. Maybe I'll talk to 𝚈𝙗 about it next time I see her. Welcome to Route E.
Again. There's that dream again. Every time I wake up from it filled with pain and sadness. With this feeling like I've somehow forgotten something extremely important. When I look at my broken sword, it reminds me of my battle with the Shadow Lord. Somehow it's been 3 whole years since I saved Yona. That was supposed to be it. Goal achieved. Game over. So then, why was I crying? Three years have passed, and I still haven't found the answer to that question. Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for. Damn it. Guess I'll go kill some shit.
And now... Well, hold on.
A meal.
And now we are for real playing as 𝚈𝙗. That's all we got. Whirling fuck slash and charging fuck slash. That's all we got. Quickly charge forward and slash like a fuck. Or rotate at height speeds and slash at everything like a fuck. Nice. All right, now for something extremely, extremely, extremely important. I gotta check first. Can I save here? Okay, I can. Cool. Hello, blessed.
So many shades when I was trying to rescue Yona.
Hello, blessed landscape.
Now, I have this strange feeling like somehow they're not all bad.
Anyway.
Couldn't for the life of me explain why, though.
New save file has been unlocked. Your save data up until this point will be temporarily unusable. Oh, temporarily. It's even got my level and the hours spent, 17. Anyway, time for one of the most important things we got to do. So you know how in NIER Automata there is an achievement for looking under 2B skirt? Well, hey, guess what? There's more of that.
The hell are you looking at?
Uh-huh.
Back off.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna do this back in front of her house. Just because... I don't know. More comfortable there.
Enough already.
3.
You think you're hot shit, huh?
4. At least you're doing it at the safety of your base, yeah.
You're an annoying fucker, aren't you?
5. 6.
'Quit it.
7.
'You think you're funny, huh?
8.
'This is your last warning.
9. And the last one, 10.
Alright, fuck off and die, you pervy little shit! Creepy bastard must have a death wish or something.
She kills you! Honestly based. Wasn't that the same with Lollipop Chainsaw? Kind of. Oh, okay. It's this again. Kind of. Because with Lollipop Chainsaw, Juliet is just like covering underneath her skirt, you know, and being like, "Oh, don't look." But you can still look, and you know, get the achievement.
Guess I'll go.
You also get an achievement for this, and the achievement for this, for doing, you know, what I just did and dying, really scared some people because it was like. It was phrased like, discover Kaine's secret 10 times. And they're like, people were like, oh man, you gotta be weird to Kaine. You gotta like, that's fucked up. Especially because, you know, she's intersex, she's got both. And like, she's really like self-conscious about it and suffered a lot because of it. And her like village was full of fucking bigots. It's like, why you gotta be weird and like, sexualizing about it? And then the game came out and people were like, oh, that's why you could, like, people couldn't really talk about it, the achievement, because
Come here, you annoying little bastards.
people couldn't talk about the achievement because it was involved in a spoiler. So like, I and others were like, no, listen, it's fine, don't worry about it, there's context to it, there's spoilers though. Anyway, I'm just gonna try and get.
Every last one of you.
I'm just gonna try and get like some healing items if I can.
Feels like there's a lot of shades around lately.
Yeah,
Maybe I
it's
should
weird.
check in on Yona's village.
So you have to be a perv to get lore on Kaine. Not to get lore on Kaine. The lore about Kaine makes what the achievement said a lot worse. And people had to be like, no, it's fine. It's fine, actually. NIER, the character, isn't doing it. You, the player, are doing it. And to explain how that was happening, how you, the player, had to be doing it, was in itself a spoiler. Damn. She's beauty, she's grace. And she will kick you in the face. Nice. Come here. Nice. Alright. Let's go. Over to Yona's village. Where the game wants us to go. Wow, there's a guy.
Die, damn you! Die! Hey, get back! It's dangerous here!
I think that's my line, buddy.
What do her parries look like? Ah, this time. Come on, try and hit me. Yo! God, I forgot that it looks that cool. Oh, okay, what about the heavy one, though? Okay. Okay, and that's... okay, I see.
Thanks for the save.
Shades have been on the rise around here lately. Now go home.
Oh, believe me, I want to. Thing is, I've got a job to take care of. See, we haven't been able to get in touch with anyone in the Forest of Myth. Somebody's got to go over there and make sure they're all right.
And that someone is you? You will make it 10 feet before some shade mauls your ass. I'll go.
What? Really? Oh, man. Thanks a million. Oh, wait. You should take these.
Thank you.
I'll wait for you around here. And thanks again.
And that guy would be waiting forever. See, guys? Naruto running does make you go faster.
Hey, anybody home?
One last save point, like, hey man, you might don't tell me that every time. It's like, hey man, you might want to save because you're gonna be here for a bit.
Shit.
Dead bodies. Do I see a dead body? What's going on over there? Hey, robots, what are you doing here?
What are those things doing here? Wait, did they kill the villagers? Come on, more? They just keep on coming. Why would robots be coming out of a place like that?
Why don't you go in and find out?
The hell's going on here? What's a place like this doing inside a tree?
Welcome to the Sea of Humanity.
Welcome to the cemetery of sin and punishment.
The hell?
You are a replicant.
A manufactured existence.
Individual name, 𝚈𝙗.
Who are you? Show yourselves.
Remain calm.
Do not be hasty.
Soon we shall meet.
Creepy little freaks.
Box. I should probably look for more box. There's no more box.
This is an integrated information management database designed to resemble a perennial plant.
It transmits phenomena recorded in its memory unit.
I don't understand a damn thing you're saying.
Observations of you have been recorded as well.
You brought an end to Project Gestalt.
You killed the original Gestalt. Now the remaining Gestalts run wild because they have nowhere left to go.
Your actions have caused the deaths of countless replicants.
Show your damn faces already!
Do not be hasty. Soon we shall meet.
Soon we shall meet.
Cheese, I discovered something foolish today.
What did you discover that was foolish?
I had a terminal, or rather a Category 5 nostalgia event this morning.
Oh, what happened?
On my way to class, I started thinking about Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh, okay.
Which I haven't played in 10 years, but played a lot when it first came out.
Yeah.
And I realized that I've never played The Last Guardian.
Oh my god.
Because when it came out, I was like, oh, I'll just wait for the PC release, and they still have never released it.
Never, ever.
Still just stuck on the PS4.
Yep. See, you said nostalgia the event, and I thought, oh, did Ruby suddenly remember Cyber 6?
Well, I never forgot Cyber 6.
Good. Keep it that way.
Oh. That was the Canadian cartoon.
I don't know. There were a bunch. There was Reboot. There was Beast Wars.
I didn't like Beast Wars actually as a kid. That was a Stinky Boy show for Stinky Boys.
But what about Reboot though?
Yeah, I like Reboot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think like part of your Canadian citizenship test is your feelings on Reboot.
Yeah, there is a strong argument to be made on that. My 4 TV shows. You know what? Jeez, I'm gonna ask you for your 5 TV shows as a kid. You can only choose 5.
Oh, fuck. All right.
And I mean as a kid. Because obviously
as like a 6 to 10-year-old.
I was thinking actually more like 5.
Oh damn! All right.
Because that's when I watched Reboot and Cyber 6.
All right.
Formative fucking shows.
I'll try my best.
For me, it was Reboot, Cyber 6, Dragon Ball Z, and Sailor Moon. And then a 5th one would be Jackie Chan Adventures, but that's more into the 2000s.
Oh, that's a good one.
Maybe like Cow and Chicken would be the 5th one for like when I was 5.
For me, see, like I can
is
like
is A2 more dumped up than 2B?
This is first of all, this is 𝚈𝚂.
What?
This is NIER Replicant. This is NIER, not NIER Automata.
The original NIER. I forgot.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing the fucking? I swear I've seen this outfit on A2.
First of all, 2B wears this. A2 actually wears a older brother but adult NIER's outfit.
Alright, well clearly I know shit about fuck.
Yeah. Anyway, to real quick answer your question.
No, take as long as you like.
I really do have to think about this, because like my media consumption as a child, like in my brain is like it's a soup. It's all blurring together.
I'm adding you on a post that was just put in my server because I think that this is relevant to your interests.
Okay, all right. I'll look at this while I'm still thinking. I say that and I'm not. I've seen that though.
Okay, I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, it's very cool. 5-ish, 4 or 5 shows as a child, nostalgia shows. Like, I guess the easiest.
The thing about the era.
I know that's what I'm thinking.
But when you're that age, you don't actually remember anything really specific about those shows. You remember the vibes.
Yeah. Anyway, the answer is similar to yours, where it's 2 cartoons but 2 anime also.
Yeah.
It's SpongeBob, Ed and Eddie. Ed and Eddie more so, actually.
I hated that fucking show.
Yeah, it's very like you either get it or you don't.
No, it's because I was a little girl and it taught my brothers that they could just do anything they wanted and be goofy, and I was a dick for saying anything about it.
You were Sarah.
Yeah, that just sucked. That was a show made for little boys.
Oh boy, was it. Anyway, Ed and Eddie, SpongeBob, Dragon Ball Z, and Pokemon specifically.
Ooh. Pokemon's actually a good one.
I was more of a Pokemon kid. Like real close, like 5th place.
No, I think I'm actually gonna include Pokemon on mine as well, just because that, like, I'd forgotten about it, but that was like, and if anybody in chat was around in the late 90s, you know how big Pokemon was.
Pokemon was as big then as SpongeBob has been for like the most of its life.
I actually don't even think I don't think it's even close. I think Pokemon might have been. Pokemon was as big in the late 90s as like Harry Potter was.
Oh damn!
Like a couple of years later.
Anyway, real quick runner-up outside the top 4, maybe the 5th one, Digimon.
Digimon. Digimon. When I was a kid, I thought that they were listing the types of Digimon transformations in the theme song. So so I thought that it went Digimon, Digital Monsters,
Digital
Digimon
Champions.
Digimon Garlic Champion.
Oh, everyone heard garlic growing up.
Really? I'm not a fucking lunatic?
You're not a lunatic in this case, no. Garlic.
I've just been informed that a lot of people heard garlic in the Digimon theme song. It's not just me.
That's so funny.
Digimon Garlic Champions, bro! Now, naturally, Digby is ancient, so he was old enough to know what it actually said.
Yeah. But as a child, like, your ears aren't super developed, so you would hear garlic.
God damn, that's loud. Hold on, can you, like, tilt the camera to her ass?
No.
That's some serious dump. Nope.
No.
Alright, never mind.
Mostly because...
Actually, never mind. She's a little baby face. Never mind.
It's because... well, no, it's not because. I won't tilt the camera because... Hello there. Kaine has a 2B achievement where it's like, look under her thing and then look at her butt.
Oh, that's funny. No, I want to hear shit from you. Why do they have their shirt, like their robes are like they're designed like the robe that like the Cult of the Watchers wears.
So funny thing about that.
I mean, I know the connection. I've never played the game, so I don't know what connection. But like, that looks like Kid Mana right there.
Yeah. So yeah, funny thing about that. Because remember, NIER takes place like after like ending E.
Yeah.
D.
After the big stinky ending.
Yeah.
After the rhythm game ending. How many years after?
It's unclear because like
yeah. Because I know NIER Automata is like 20,000 years.
It's like 12,000 years after NIER, but NIER itself, like, because of the weird pseudo time skip where it's like they're in Japan, 1999. Oh, it's the wrong button. Because of that, like, it's unclear when. Wait. I don't have those. I was gonna look at the documents. Then I realized, shit, I don't have them because NIER's dead. Wait, hold on. What is Kaine's? Okay, Kaine. I thought Kaine's.
Spoiler alert. He's fucking dead.
Yeah. That's why this stream is called the Extra Credit NIER stream, because this is all the extra content that's in Replicant. Oh, while I have some free time, and you probably don't know.
We have long been watching, boy.
Anyway, so I was talking about how Kaine has her own like 2B achievement of looking at her butt, and before like anything new about Replicant came out and was available for people to know, they saw that achievement and it specifically said discover Kaine's secrets 10 times, and yeah, and people were a little worried because
did they think it was an ass achievement?
They didn't know, because it's not just an ass achievement. It's like, you know, just upskirt her.
Right.
And it's specifically because Kaine is intersex, and you know, people have some strong feelings about that, about the fact that Kaine dealt with bigotry for all her life.
Look at that cock.
The people have feelings about the fact that Kaine had to deal with bigotry and, like, you know, had a rough life because she's intersex. So it's like,
that was a Dr. Panty shot. Okay.
And it's like, oh man, we're gonna like further fetishize this intersex person. That shit sucks. And I and others who played the game were like, hey man, listen, the reason why that achievement exists is kind of a big spoiler. So you just gotta trust. And the big spoiler is that you play as Kaine.
Was that a big spoiler?
Yes, because this is like you have to jump through a very weird hoop in order to get to this part, because this is Route E. This is further into the story.
That is quite far in, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my computer does not like that particular cutscene.
We are stinky. Oh, that was a good burp. I just finished my pasta cheese. That's important. So I'm gonna take it away from. No pasta for you.
Yeah, it's fine. I have potatoes.
We have reproduced you at the point in your journey in which you were strongest.
Son of a... Are those things me?
They are copies of you, shaped by machinery.
Yalla. I hear Neurosama.
Is Digby watching Neuro?
Propulsion units with Maso particles.
Yeah, Maso particles. That's where the magic comes from.
It's not magic, bro. You can't call it magic.
It is though. Like Maso is where the magic comes from.
I have a scene in my second book where a scientist talks about how all things that we don't understand are subsumed into science. Magic is just something that magic is not science.
Magic is its own weird thing.
Medicinal herbs?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh no, listen, like there's a bunch of weed reference. One of them, no, Popola. Popola's like, hey, NIER, you need to go get some vapor moss for me. And it's like, vapor moss? That's a new one.
Dude, that's the hot box. Weed.
Yeah.
These other me's are brittle as hell. I ought to be insulted.
I ought to be a stinky. Alright, Cheese, you have entered the second monitor.
Cool.
Because I need to play a game.
Oh.
I need to grind my way through a part of the game I'm playing.
You're annoying. I want to tear these freaks apart, eat the pieces.
I don't like her voice acting, actually.
That's Laura Bailey, though. That's been her.
Well, I mean, sure. I don't think I like this voice for this character. I don't know.
I mean, to be fair...
Maybe it doesn't have her in a goofy, silly outfit. Is there a different outfit?
There are a few. They're not goofy. One's 2B, one's A2, and the rest are like...
So this is her default outfit.
This is her default, yeah.
Oh, no, then I don't like the voice for her.
Because, like...
Wire MILF?
No, that's Wire clones. Finally. Now neither of us will be a virgin.
Hold up. Why are you fucking looping me into this?
Who is that on your head? I'm jealous. This is a... Hey, look who's alive!
I don't know who that is, because I... Oh, hey!
Yeah.
I know that face.
Exactly.
Because that's what... it's the developer of the game.
It sure is. Anyway, who is that? This is good friend, Ruby.
Yeah, good friend of the stream with Ruby Brub. Oh, I forgot. Hold up.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, Emil, what's with the extra arms? That's a little weird.
Why do you wear that weird mask, you fucking freak?
Well, I mean, that's his face. He's a skeleton.
That's his face?
Yeah, he's a skeleton.
That's not what a skeleton looks like.
That's what his sister looked like as like a big scary monster weapon.
So he's wearing is this like a Cubone situation?
Yes and no, because that's just his face. Like, not even like he's got something on his head.
We should beat him up. Oh, I have a shining soul.
I don't want to
What
beat
should
him
I
up.
spend this shining soul on?
I don't want to beat up Emil. He's a good boy. He's in NIER Automata, and he's like one of the most one of the most emotionally devastating yet hopeful characters that I know of.
Gosh, it feels like it's been forever since we fought
Marginal maze.
Seems
Cheese, you want my marginal maze?
Nah, I'm good. I don't like corn.
You son of a bitch, I'll kill you. unusual phenomena fluctuation, kid. You are just holding onto a thesaurus.
Yeah. That's what a computer is.
Computer is many things. Dancing around. You know it's a hack and slash when you swing your sword 2 times and then roll.
Yeah. We good? We good to go? Cool.
Kaine, I did it.
Let's go.
Is that a doorway?
Hey, what's going on over there? Why is it all cubes?
Beyond here lies that which was lost.
The cube.
Final hope for you to reclaim.
I'm gonna go play with friends. Bye. Have a good game. See you later, Miguel. Take care. Minecraft. Nice. I wish I could give a letter from Kaine every day. I wonder if it would bother her to know that. You know, Yona, what if?
Whoa. What is this place?
That's also bad voice acting. That's worse.
Emil, I didn't get a chance to ask yet.
Dude, he's like 12.
What happened to you back then? And where have you been?
Well,
and why the hell
sound
do
less
you
like
have
he's 12 then.
arms?
No.
Kaine, look, it's gonna take way too
I don't
long to get into
believe
all
that
now.
voice comes out of that face.
What should Emil be saying? Should he be saying, focus, Kay, we gotta get to the bottom of the situation?
That is exactly what this scene is, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess so.
If you get enough red coins, I might have an upgrade waiting for you.
God.
Oh, this place looks familiar, but also familiar in a different way.
It does. Looks like Drakengard 3 stuff?
No. Looks like it looks like NIER Automata mixed with the Shadow Lord's Castle from NIER. This one.
Important.
Oh, I guess it does.
Tell me about it.
You too?
Yeah.
You know, whatever you
Can't
just
really
said.
describe it, but it's like my mind is filled with this weird fog.
Filled with this weird dog. Me watching VTubers.
Somebody? Like
Bow.
that we would go eat something delicious?
Yeah, Kane's like, my head is
We'll
filled
just
with
have to get those
Bow
memories
Bow.
back.
My head
Oh,
is
stop
filled
walking
with
around up there.
My head is filled with extreme violence.
Now that's VTubing that I'm familiar with.
I feel an enormous magical power ahead.
Just don't do anything rash. Got it?
Got it. Same goes for you, Kaine.
Get the flexible lash from Spanky. Is my current objective.
What are you playing, Flip Witch?
What?
Nothing.
Yes, is the answer.
Okay.
Whatever you said. Whatever you said, except make it like it's gay.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that game does have some gay in it, but I don't know.
Is this the Shadow Lord's castle?
Is this the battle board?
I'm sensing some powerful magic
Is this
up
the
ahead.
Battle Bus's castle?
Watch out, he's sensing more powerful magic ahead. Motherfucker already said that.
To you and to the world.
What?
That is the core frame of this forest,
You
within
fucking
which
what,
a
mate?
great
Oh,
variety of information is stored.
Inside it exists all that this world is, including the memories you have lost.
Though, rather than memories, it might be best to say the world you have lost.
You don't get to decide who lives and who dies.
Whoa.
That voice. It's the one from my dreams.
Zach Aguilar.
I've heard that voice before.
What is this fucking Tuhu shit?
That's like part of the final battle of NIER.
Needs more rhythm game, I think.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine.
Oh, and that's
better voice acting.
It's well, that's because that's from like an anime man, whose name is escaping me.
Mr. Anime himself.
He's Cyclops in X-Men '97.
That's not an anime.
Yeah, X-Men.
X-Men is famously not an anime.
Hey, this looks even more familiar.
Is it time for Drakengard ending?
No. Now we are
Wait,
actually
wait.
in the NIER Automata zone.
NIER Automata takes place entirely within a simulated civilization. And the reason it's 12,000 years ahead is just because CPU cycles faster than like real time.
The map,
This is my
the health
this is my
bar,
big theory.
the map and the health bar are NIER Automata, and kind of the text box.
I feel like all Kaine has said so far is, "What is this?"
Yeah,
What is that?
because she's a fucking all she's known is murder and violence, and she's being like faced with overwhelming technological knowledge, and she doesn't.
By even more murder and violence.
Yes.
Shades?
Shades. Human souls that have gone gestalt.
These shades are but data reproduced via your records. They are the true humans you slaughter on your journey.
You are a foreign entity in this world.
An error created by a discrepancy between memory and record.
I have not understood a single fucking thing you shitty little ass grabbers have said since we started this
What?
goddamn adventure.
Oh yeah, she
Well,
loves
this
to
really
swear.
is a 2008 video game.
Yeah, kind of loves to swear. First of all, it's 2010 is when the original came out.
I mean, I was being generous.
Okay. She's the only one who swears like this, though. Everyone else is very normal about their swearing. Keeping it at, like, damn, hell, or goddamn.
Heck.
Emil doesn't say a single swear because he's a good boy.
That's good. We could kill him.
Nah.
Okay.
Kaine, look at this little child whose pet robot you killed. Look at the sadness on display.
God damn it. Enough with this bullshit already.
No, Kaine, you killed people.
Enough of this shit fuck.
You killed people,
Enough of
Kaine.
this
You have to
shit
accept
ass.
that. You've killed men,
Enough
women,
of this
and
Oruka
children.
Cowabunga.
You've even killed babies, Kaine. You have to accept that.
That's probably fine.
It's really not.
Why? What's wrong? We don't need babies, dude.
We kind of do. Humanity goes extinct because of Kaine and her friends.
Man, don't fucking worry about it.
Why do you want to save the galaxy? Because I live in it!
We don't know. Listen, that's different. The galaxy will remain, but we have robots afterwards.
Who's gonna make the robots if the galaxy's gone?
The galaxy stays. Like, how do you blow up the galaxy? That doesn't even make sense.
I don't know. Ask Broly.
All right, Brawly, explain.
First of all, his name's Broly, not Brawly. He's not the guy from Pokemon.
Listen, man, I watched that shit when it had bad dubs and they called him Brawly.
Yeah, well, they have good dubs now.
That's true. I actually fucking really loved the Brawly Dragon Ball Super. That was like maybe
it's
the best
it's a
Dragon Ball.
great movie.
That was some of the best Dragon Ball I have seen, like, period.
You should watch Dragon Ball Superhero. It's
No, I watched Superhero as well, yeah.
okay, cool, good.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one because it was like kind of needed the kind of side characters TM to get their thing, and Piccolo got like a nice little upgrade. That was a long time coming.
Goku and Vegeta are not involved in the main plot, which is hilarious and also
No,
good.
they're not. Like, it's fucking Gohan is the only reason that Gohan is at the same tier as everybody else is because he wants to look at bugs.
Yeah. Super
Let this
Saiyan.
kid look at bugs.
Anyway.
He could be almost trivially the strongest person in the entire universe, and he just does it because he wants to look at bugs.
Bugs are cool.
If he had been part of like the inter-universe battle, he would just wipe the fucking stage.
So, geez, John Talbane and Fatal Fury confirmed, though. No, Shadow Realm, no. You think SNK's out of money, man? You think they're gonna like pay Capcom for the rights to use like one of their characters? Doesn't even matter if Darkstalkers is super dead. They're still gonna be like, all right, well, you gotta pay us a real pretty penny for it. Mostly because Capcom is not cool about that. Anyway.
More puppet storage.
Hey, look at that guy.
Hey, look at that fucking guy.
It's one of those guys from the NIER raids in Final Fantasy XIV.
I like their funny little I don't know, like they're just funny little things.
Stop it, stop it, stop it! I kill shades. That's all there is to it.
No, Kaine, those are people. As much as you don't want to believe it, those are people.
Right there, the funny little guys are people?
Yes, shades this whole time have been people. That's that's like the big twist that happens at the end of NIER. You find out that the monsters you've been killing are like actual people who have just like gone a little crazy and turned into these things. No, it's not.
Every game needs a group of people that you can just slaughter willy-nilly.
So the reason why it's not cool is because like the main, like, not the main conflict, but like a big denouement about NIER is that like you have to get, you know, your book friend Grimoire Weiss, you gotta have him. And
his name is Grimoire Weiss?
Grimoire Weiss. Weiss as in the German word for white.
That's still kind of fucked.
But you have to get him and, you know, his companion, not his companion, but like his co-worker, I guess, colleague, Grimoire Noir. To
oh my god!
Yes.
Sorry, this game I'm playing is a little bit horny.
Oh my god.
And so I walked into a cinema scene, and this is like a fucking Shin Megami Tensei game. You're gonna look at this and you're gonna be like, yep, that's SMT. This is what I walked into. Here you go, in your streaming chat.
There's a Kazuma Kaneko design. There's someone with like a black upper lip. That's that's pretty funny.
Now this is specifically the like the horny like dungeon of the game. Like this is a passion house, and I'm just like ripping and tearing my way through it and pissing everybody off. I can pay 300,000 gold, which is 3 times as much as I currently like. I had to sell everything and then grind just to get the money to enter into a room that shows me 5 nearly naked women in a hot tub, and that's the reward.
Very cool.
This is the deepest place in
On the other hand, this game is a little bit gay, so... Wait,
go.
I took a funny photo yesterday. Hold on, you're about to see this photo. Where is it? Oh! There's another... So I scrolled down in community content, and I see this person is in a... And I see a picture of somebody in a fight with this exact monster that I'm hanging out in front of right now. So I guess we're gonna do a fight there. Alright, here you go. There it is.
As many times as it takes. You goddamn shit fucking despicable piece
This is
of
the
garbage.
first time we've ever met this person in person.
No.
Which all we've learned is that the main character's master Baba Yaga has been calling her a lesbian to all the other apprentices.
Can you defeat this nightmare?
Shut your goddamn traps for one goddamn second and let me kill it already!
Your efforts are futile. It cannot be stopped.
Violent, angry women.
There is no
That's
escape
Kaine.
from this nightmare.
Someone else was there when I first fought this bastard. Fuck. Why can't I remember?
Oh god,
Yeah,
the
go
babies.
ahead. Oh no, fuck it. I don't want to do this quest. I'm just gonna kill this bitch.
Oh no. Don't make me kill more babies. Oh shit. Okay, here we go.
Okay, we come look at this monster
This is some
before I
twisted
kill
shit
it.
right here, and you're
Or
gonna
actually, if I go into a fight. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, right? Oh!
won't
I said no, I would not give this character what they wanted, and it said, you got some balls, huh? Whatever, I'm no stranger to balls. I am a man after all, I guess. Screenshot of that. I'll just kill you.
It's charging up its magic. Get the fuck down here.
Cheese, thoughts on Marvel Rivals Deadpool ban from tournament trailer. Very funny considering he can do all three major roles. And makes sense.
Okay.
Banning a character because of a trailer, or the trailer to announce he was banned?
No. And banned because of a trailer. But the trailer is saying that, like, in a hero shooter, he can do all three major roles.
Hate to say this, but Marvel Rivals isn't exactly balanced.
I know, but like they're introducing a character who is specifically made to be unbalanced.
Yeah.
Which I think is hilarious.
Check out the new character in our game, Saitama One Punch Man.
Yeah. I should play the the One Punch Man fighting game specifically only for the story mode though.
It's really funny.
Yeah, because like I do know like it's
that
all.
fight was easy, bro.
This is bad.
I know it's all about like having to wait for Saitama to show up.
Well, I mean, it's just it's a perfectly normal arcade fighting game, and then also there's a Saitama like story mode where he does just show up and kill everything in one hit.
Cool. Anyway, hey, time to read a lot.
All right, get going. What, you thought I would?
No, but
yeah, I didn't think so.
But why? But why are you like, all right, chop chop? Because like I was already gonna.
Okay, I guess we don't have a good reason. That's true.
Anyway.
However, if you do good and you're a good boy about it, then I will bless your stream with humble magics.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah.
When Kaine's eyes flutter open, she sees a dozen villagers quizzically staring back. After a moment, she realizes she's collapsed on the ground.
Did Kaine go back to Drakengard?
Oh, I swear to fucking God.
No, that'd be really funny if they did that.
She realizes she realizes she collapsed on the ground, where sharp stones dig at her flesh like, whatever. That's not important right now. She pulls herself.
Who's narrating this?
She pulls herself to a knee before rising on unsteady feet and sparing a glance at her surroundings. The fuck? She mutters. What happened? Wasn't I fighting shades? Her mind races as her hand gropes unconsciously for the blade that has been at her. You being here is like throwing me off a little bit.
I'm literally just sitting here and listening. I can read it.
No.
Staring at glance. Wasn't I just fighting? Her mind races as her hand gropes unconsciously for the blade that has been her constant companion for so very long. So she can't explain it. It's clear she has somehow been transported to an entirely new world. Jesus Christ, is she actually in Drakengard?
No.
Next line. You said that was a lot of reading.
Well, not entirely
new.
new. She recognizes the heart-shaped weather vein twisted slowly in the wind above her, as well as the small round homes in the wisps of smoke drifting into the air. And of course, there are villagers currently staring at her with a mixture of fear and disgust. Ah, yes, they are a familiar sight indeed. She is in the Eyrie. She is home. Is something the matter, girl? Kaine spins around at the voice and sees a woman ravaged by time. Her narrow hips barely seem strong enough to hold her body upright, while a shawl wrapped around the thin frame appears ready to fall apart at any moment. Grandma? Is that really you? Her grandmother's eyes grow almost comically wide before blinking several times in succession. What's wrong, you fool girl? Is your head lost in dreams? Dreams? Could this be a dream? But it feels so real. But she's dead. Grandma's dead. I watched that goddamn shade kill her. So if this isn't a dream, how the hell is she here? Unless those shades killed me too. That must be it. I'm dead. I'm dead, and this is oh, stop with that nonsense already. Kaine flinches at it as her grandmother raises a hand in the air, expecting pain to come as correction for her foolishness. But instead of a blow, her grandmother simply places the hand upon her granddaughter's cheek. The warmth of it instantly spreads from her cheek to her face before filling her entire body with a beautiful light. Kind of beautiful light.
The beautiful.
What's wrong, girl? Asks her grandmother. Are you upset? Do you want to go home? Kaine feels tears coming to her eyes and struggles to hold them back. Though she still has no idea what's happening, she knows one thing for certain. This is her grandmother. Sorry, Grandma. I'm not sure where my head was at there. Well, just make sure you keep it attached. Her grandmother chuckles as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this is a dream. Or maybe I'm already dead. I don't know. But either way, I'm not alone. As long as Grandma is with me, that's enough. Didn't I tell you to stop spacing out, girl? Her grandmother says with a cackle. Here, now hold this. She hands Kaine a large sack filled to bursting with all manner of fruits and vegetables. Damn, Grandma, this is a lot. Well, it's important to treat yourself every now and then. Besides, these villagers may hate us, but the bastards are more than willing to take our money. We'll lend support as we can, even if they have to hold their noses while we do it.
They run out of development time?
No, this is normal. And also...
Okay.
And also, this... First of all, this is in NIER Original and NIER Automata as well.
Nodders.
Also, this section of the game is adapted from a novel that's like a continuation of the story.
Oh, well, that makes sense then.
Her grandmother trails off as if trying to remember something, then slowly turns around. Well, what do you know? In all the excitement, I forgot to buy my medicine. A thin smile wavers on her face for a moment before vanishing into a lifetime's worth of crevices and wrinkles, causing Kaine to take a concerned step forward.
Weird thing to say.
No, Grandma, that's fine. You go home and rest. I'll get the medicine. Her grandmother hesitates, clearly trying to weigh her own need for rest against her granddaughter's odd behavior a moment before. Before she can start to argue, Kaine charges ahead, ignoring the small voice in her head that's telling her what a bad idea all this is. Really, Grandma, it's fine. Go home. I got this. She pulls her grandmother's ancient wallet from her fingers, an act that requires a surprising amount of strength. Besides, you know how stubborn I am. Once my mind is set, there's no changing it. I wonder where you got that from. Seeing that further argument will be useless, her grandmother slowly turns and begins the long journey home. Kaine watches the figure recede from her vision, waiting for what seems an eternity to ensure everything is alright. Once the frail shadow finally vanishes over the horizon, she turns on a heel and makes for the apothecary. "Oh there," says the elderly apothecary as Kaine enters the store. "Here for Callie's medicine, are you?" Though few villagers had ever bothered to learn her grandmother's name, she and the apothecary were old friends. Perhaps this was the reason he'd always shown her kindness when so many others did not. Yeah, if it's not a bother. Shopkeeper immediately sets about his work, deftly pulling bottles and herbs from the shelves and mixing them with a practiced hand. Soon a peculiar smell begins to drift through the store, one that immediately reminds Kaine of her childhood. "There you are," says the apothecary as he holds out a small cloth bag. "Sorry for the wait. Oh, and say, that's a fine portrait you drew of your grandmother. Looks just like her, so it does. Honestly, I've never seen Callie so over the moon about anything. She brags about it every time she stops by." "You saw that?" says Kaine, her eyes narrowing. Said portrait was something she had whipped up one day after getting her hands on some crayons, and to call it rough would be an act of purest generosity. The idea her grandmother was displaying it around town makes Kaine's stomach want to sink down to her feet before slinking off into a hole somewhere. "You bet I saw it," the pleased apothecary says. "She brought it all the way here just to show me. My, but it's been a long time since I've seen something so wonderful." Kaine's mind begins to whirl. The picture was shit. She was so sure it was shit. And yet, the man's reaction displayed was the exact opposite opinion.
Of what you would say when you saw shit.
Yeah. Is he just being nice to me? The apothecary, as if sensing her skepticism, doubles down. "I could really tell you put your heart into it. It was simply wonderful." Thanks, offers Kaine, who just wants the entire conversation to be over. She briefly considers how she's going to make her grandmother cease her little traveling art show, but then realizes that train has likely left the station. Shaking her head to banish her increasingly shrill thoughts, she grips the bag of medicine tightly and turns to leave, but just as she reaches the door, she hears a loud thud from somewhere back in the shop. Kaine turns around to see the apothecary crouching on the floor. Hey there. You okay?" When the man does not reply, Kaine moves toward him. She assumes he just slipped on something, or perhaps hit his head on one of the low-hanging shelves in the crowded shop, but the moment she draws close to him, she hears him begin to scream inside her mind. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling any of this. My leg, oh God, where's my leg? Panicked, Kaine looks down and discovers the man's leg is gone. "Help me!" screams the voice in her head. "Help me!" As Kaine looks on in horror, the man's fingers begin to shimmer and vanish. He reaches out for her with his other hand, only to find that it too is no longer there. Soon his arms go, then his legs, and the side of his face warbles out of existence, causing a stray eyeball to roll out of its socket and onto the floor. "Help," says the voice, if it could even be called that anymore. "I can't." A moment later, what remains of the pitiful shopkeeper collapses into a heap of ash, releasing a small puff into the suddenly silent air. As Kaine stumbles back in horror, she hears a cacophony of terror rising up outside. "Oh God, what's happening? My arms, where are my arms? Why can't I see?" Kaine bursts out of the store and finds herself in a nightmare. Homes slough off the sides of cliffs, taking out pieces of scaffolding as they fall. Screams echo out everywhere, creating an opera fit for hell. Villagers run in mad circles before exploding into dust, their clothing drifting this way and that as it floats untethered through the air. As she stares at the scene, wide-eyed, a single thought suddenly inserts into the forefront of her mind. "Grandma!" Kaine breaks into a run, the crumbling world around her suddenly forgotten. She leaps from one piece of falling debris onto the next, using them as stepping stones to cross a world that is increasingly losing cohesion. As she continues her mad dash, flecks of ash are blown into her face. Her mouth, her eyes, ash, 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 buildings and people, all reduced to so many cinders in the wind. Soon she arrives at her childhood home.
Oh, I got my own cinema scene to read right now. That mean, I'll be incapable of reading it while you're reading, so I have to temporarily leave the call.
Cool. Soon she arrives at her childhood home. It was once a place filled with precious memories, a place she regarded as an oasis in an increasingly mad world. But now it is nothing but a pile of ash. As she gapes unbelievably at the sight, a faint sound suddenly reaches her ears. Kaine. She's alive. Grandma's alive. With a speed born out of panic, she leaps into the giant pile. and begins shoving it aside. It stings her eyes, burns her lungs, but she continues on, heedless of the danger. Finally, she pulls a small blackened form out of the darkness. "Come on, Grandma," she whispers. "We're getting you out. We're getting out of here." Without waiting for a response, Kaine gathers her grandmother in her arms, breaks into a mad run, hoping to escape the chaos. But the wave of ash has become a tsunami, and before she can make it more than a few desperate steps, it reaches out with a cruel hand and overwhelms them. Kaine stumbles and falls, sending her and her grandmother tumbling into the ashes. One glance at her feet is enough to reveal the culprit. Her right leg has vanished at a point just below the knee. "Oh, it'll take more than that to stop me," mutters Kaine as she slings her grandmother over her shoulder, begins to crawl away. "We're going to make it. We're going to live." As she crawls, her grandmother seems to grow lighter, as if trying to magically reduce the weight of her own burden. And as Kaine continues to struggle, she hears a small, soft voice enter her ear. "Thank you, Kaine. As the voice drifted away, the last pile of ash that used to be her grandmother drifts away on the soft breeze. Kaine screams, an impossibly sad and lonely sound, and begins trying to pull the ashes back to her. This can't be happening. It can't be happening. But the ashes are mingling with all the other detritus from the collapsed village, and soon she can no longer tell which particles belong to who. Come on, come the fuck on already! As she continues her frantic digging, her hand suddenly closes around a piece of soft, ragged fabric, her grandmother's shawl. I knew this place was a lie. I knew it, and I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't save anyone. I couldn't even escape. I just felt the peace in the place, and I accepted it. I wanted it. That's why there was nothing here. No reason to live. No goal. No anything. So this is why I'm... Suddenly a new voice enters Kaine's world.
I say, can you hear me?
After a moment, the voice calls out again, louder, clearer.
Now then, you wish to get him back, hmm?
Him, replied Kaine. Who are you talking about?
For the love of all the heavens, I always did know you were a handful.
Though the voice immediately begins to grate on Kaine's nerves, there's something else as well. A kind of warmth, almost a familiarity.
Are you truly so daft that you have already forgotten one of your beloved traveling companions and friends?
Says the voice, which causes something deep in Kaine's memories to surge forth. That's right. I had friends, and I was fighting to get one of them back. At this realization, a blind, radiant beam of light shoots out across the ash-covered world. Covering her eyes with one trembling hand, Kaine reaches for it.
Do hurry back now, hussy.
All right. Let's go.
What is the matter? Do you still not remember? You've not time to become lost in your thoughts.
Right. Okay. Let's get him back!
Power Grimoire Vice grants you use of the use of magic.
Use my magic to topple the beast. I presume you know how to use magic, yes? And give us a show, hussy!
Interesting. Ah, no documents, so.
I need your help to take out this goddamn fuckwaffle!
Fuckwaffle.
Use my power to knock the creature down with magic.
Nice.
good. Shit, this thing is tough.
Let the next onslaught be our last.
Hey, Vice.
Yes.
Thanks.
Have you been in your cups again?
Fuck your face.
Ah, that's more like it.
Ah, I love these guys.
Are you sound of mind, hussy? What you're attempting is extremely...
Cram it, book. I'm doing this.
I see. Let not your resolution waver before mere illusions again, hussy.
Don't worry. I'll do what needs to be done.
You know what this section is? It's the bitrate killer. Because I guarantee this section does not look great on stream, on YouTube.
Do not relent in your assault.
Time to close this out!
Nice.
Let us finish this.
Ah, let's freaking go. Ah, time for the real bitrate killer. Oh, that SO looks so bad on YouTube.
So this is a replicant's potential.
Don't come. Gotta go back. Don't come.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I already made up my mind. Nobody tells me what to do. I swore I would be a sword. I swore that I would be your sword. Do you hear me? So I am going to get you back, and I don't care what it takes. Who the fuck do you think you are to just up and disappear like that, huh? I'm the one who gets to decide what my life means to me. It's my life, and I'll do whatever I want with it. So quit wasting time like a brainless fuckwit and get your ass back here now!
Man. Do you want to recover the person you cherish? Yes. If you choose this option, your current save data will be erased and the save data deleted in ending D will be restored. Are you sure about this? Once your save data has been restored, this save data will be erased. You can only choose this option once. Are you really sure? Are you really sure about this? What is the name of the person you cherish? It's like poetry. It rhymes. Just the one.
I leave the rest to you, Hussy.
Our journey may have been meaningless.
Our past may have been a mistake.
But we're not going back.
Even if this world comes to an end.
Because this is the world with the people we cherish.
And it's actually for real over. But let's put some pretty appropriate music over this rather than play this, because this is technically a copyrighted song. No, I forgot. Okay. song is so good. A parting greeting. Visit that woman's house. Alright. Let's do just that. This will be the actual last bit of NIER that we play. Getting her weapon. Oh shit, he bat. Yeah. So I don't think you were paying attention, Fred. That whole entire thing we were doing earlier was just to get NIER back. Which, you know, we did, and it was very cool and epic. And now we're going to get, it's not really an Easter egg, more of like a reward for doing that, for doing all the everything. Can I jump down? Okay, cool. I thought that was gonna kill me. No, this way. Over here. I just muted you a little bit, saw the Deadpool trailer. Ah, jeez. Part of the reason why that whole thing was so cool is because of, you know, what's being said and, like, the cool music, you know? But also, like, damn, must have been a long Deadpool trailer. I saw you spell his name again. Oh there.
Oh there.
Alright. We've got a little bit of a trek to get to where we need to go, but you know, we're doing it. Well, yeah, Deadpool was explaining how he worked. He's crazy. That's what I've heard, that like he can fill literally any role in Rivals, which is very in character. And because of that, he's banned from tournaments. He's Casual's wet dream. Yeah. I got the Kane sword. And now I assume I need to level it up. Yeah, I do. It's extra heavy, rather than very heavy. Alright, upgrade my weapon, you fuck.
What to do? Hey there. Great. You don't.
I don't care though. I have to though.
What shades can you make? All right. I've got kilts.
Kilts.
Here. Could you buy the? What can I help you with?
Cool.
Come back.
Alright. We did some reading before. We're gonna do quite a bit more. Every time, I feel like every time you're on that board, they get faster every time. Next time they're gonna send you to the stratosphere. It feels like it. Anyway, time for some reading. Time for a lot of reading. Because we're gonna read some stories. Smash, 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 smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of hard-scrabble men as they chip away at ironstone, their cheerful singing echoing through the mine. We are workers, workers in the mine, dirty from tip to toe. Again today, we search for iron with all our might. Smash, 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 smash. Foom, foom, foom. The sound of women stomping on bellows in the mill. The sound of iron being gathered from the scorched sands. We are workers, workers in the mill, workers who send wind. Today we stomp the bellows again with all our might. Foom, 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 foom. Clang, 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 clang. The sound of swordsmiths wielding hammers at their forges. The ringing of such transformative blows is stunning indeed. We are swordsmiths, swordsmiths who bring blades to life. Lords of steel. Clang, 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 clang. Rip, 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 rip. A sound of flesh being rent on the battlefield. A sound of killing enemies, killing someone, killing humans. Someone help me. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, mommy. Rip, 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 rip. Now the lily leaf sword. I love him with all my heart, as he does me. When we cross paths outdoors, he sends signals with his eyes that only I can understand. He treasures my gifts so much, he keeps them locked away in a safe. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better lover. I can't believe this. My best friend deceived the love of my life and stole him from me. One moment he was there, and the next he was gone. All that remains are some of my gifts, which are scattered across his empty room. Everything else of value has been sold at the village marketplace. This will not stand. He hasn't abandoned me. He's being tricked by that woman. I know he still has feelings for me. He must. I'm far more beautiful than she is, and he knows it. Oh yes, he knows. But I must make him see the truth, and quickly. I have to get her away from him. I have to kill her. Kill! Hurry up and kill. Consumed by her madness, the woman slaughtered the young husband and wife, hacking them with such force that the blade of her sword warped. The woman then went into hiding, leaving behind only clumps of unrecognizable meat and a sword with a horribly bent blade. But no matter how many smiths attempted to repair the sword, it never again retained its original shape. It's pretty good. No! Nirvana dagger. The girl has been betrothed to a local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed to the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. Her home was occupied by several other girls her age. Each one shared the same betrothed and spent her days studying bridal techniques and her evenings praying to the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. One day a quarrel broke out as the girls argued that only the greatest among them could become the lord's betrothed. None would yield an inch, each asserting only they alone could possibly satisfy him. Seeing this, their caretaker said in a kind voice, "Worry not, girls. Each and every one of you shall surely become bride to our Lord." Hearing this, every face lit up in an expression of pure joy. Oh. On the day they were to be married, the girls were brought to a place of cobbled stone they could see from the windows of their home. A single dagger was placed before them, and the girls were told they needed to end their life here and now if they wished to meet their betrothed. Upon hearing this news, the girls scrambled to seize the dagger from one another, plunging it into their chests the moment they held it. Years later, a temple named the Betrothed was built on the spot where the girls took their own lives. Damn. Moonrise. There is a legend of long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal hellfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around this sword stood thousands upon thousands of human ice sculptures. A man on a journey to seek out weapons eventually discovered the sword. He wrapped it in several layers of cloth and took it with him, placing it in the bag he carried upon his back. But before the man realized what was happening, the cloth, the sword, and his own body ended up frozen solid. A traveling shrine maiden eventually discovered the sword. She offered a prayer to her god and gripped the hilt, but cold instantly shot through her fingers and into her body, freezing her solid. In her final moments, the shrine maiden unleashed words of great blasphemy to the god who had failed her. An enslaved woman in a mine eventually discovered the sword. Desiring an easy death over the continuation of her daily suffering, she grasped the weapon firmly. While the woman did not freeze, she was also unable to pierce her own flesh. Soon, moonlight shone upon the blade of the weapon, reflecting the sight of the woman being beaten and dragged away by her master. Damn. Rebirth. That's right, this here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Aw, don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain in the likes of which you've never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel the pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. Yeah, it won't be so easy. It won't end so easy. See this part of the blade right here? This part hurts like a real son of a bitch. It's my favorite, which is why I always save it for last. I like to use it after people's voices get too hoarse and you can't tell what they're saying, which is a real... Fucking hell, are you ever loud? Mind piping down there? You're gonna make my hand slip. I won't kill you right away, so don't worry about a thing there, champ. I'm gonna take my sweet time before you finally give up the ghost. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much it takes to kill a person. I mean, think about it. People got 2 eyes, most of them anyway, and 2 ears, 10 fingers, 10 toes, 20 nails across the lot, and don't even get me started on joints, cause folks got hundreds of them damn things. Yeah, we got plenty of ways to keep ourselves entertained. Huh? Why am I doing this? Now, ain't that a question? Buddy, I'm just doing what you've been doing for a good long while now. Nabbing innocent citizens on fake charges, torturing them, and putting their severed heads on display. That ring any bells, buddy? It should, cause it was all you. Guess maybe you forgot about all that, eh? Well, that's okay. It'll spend all the time it takes to make sure you remember every last thing you did to my wife and daughter. That's pretty good. That's really good. Earthworm's Claw. An elderly scholar sits in the dim reference room of a moldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It is an article the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. It is said the box contains a fossil that drinks the blood of humans. What foolishness! What one would think we as a people would have outgrown such nonsense. Only someone who spends all their life surrounded by books could possibly believe such preposterous superstition. He opens the box, which spits forth a cloud of dust, and beholds a single stone of bizarre shape. Looking at the attached handle, one could easily conclude this was used in some sort of manner of ceremony. However, it could also be viewed as a weapon, and what a fascinating shape. Yes, this will require rigorous research indeed. How foolish everyone was to be afraid of something like this. The scholar chuckles softly to himself as he reaches up and gouges out his left eye with the fossil's tip. That's crazy. Blade of treachery. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Oh, they might mourn as humans did, but they expressed no true sadness, for they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents and their creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was that those people no longer existed. It was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was a scrawny, filthy thing riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. But they fed it milk, wiped it clean, and kept it warm. And soon the cat was well again. From that day forth, it would linger wherever the sisters were, brushing against their legs when it wanted food. If it caught a mouse, it would bring it back to boast its prowess. If it wanted love, it would cry out to them in a mewling voice. What a bother, the sisters thought. It was a cold winter's day when the cat came into their house, let out a feeble squeak, and died. Time and again did the younger sister shake the cat's body. Time and again did the elder sister call out to it, but the cat neither moved nor responded. In that moment, the sisters felt as though they felt something break deep inside their chests, and from that day forth, they truly felt nothing at all. Damn, that's really good. Beastbane. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The middle brother was a famous general who commanded a vast army. People everywhere were terrified of his troops, for they were most violent indeed. The general loved to make war. He enjoyed nothing more than watching cities burn and corpses pile up. And he fought not to subjugate, but simply to destroy all that he could. His well-trained soldiers laid waste to towns, cities, and even nations for the sake of their general. And as they hewed and hacked and chopped, the general would chuckle to himself in the most vulgar of tones. The army marched on and on, nations by sea, nations in the mountain, nations in the deserts, nations in the tundra, nations to the east, nations to the west. The general cared not. He simply wished to watch it all burn. His orders were absolute. And for years, beyond counting, the soldiers killed and killed and killed and killed. After some time, the army arrived in a certain nation. They killed its prisoners, its town people. It killed its town people. They killed its princesses and princes, and dukes and bakers and lawyers and accountants, and beggars and thieves. Eventually, a shabby general came pleading for his life with tears in his eyes, but they killed him as well. However, the soldiers thought he seemed familiar, and tried to recall how they might have known him. In that moment, however, the general's daughter appeared, and they became so engrossed in ending her life, they never thought about the matter again. That's really good, actually. No! Faith. We read Faith already, but it's whatever. There was once a famous poet in a land to the far, far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Kill one by this blade for one poem, and kill two for two in kind, the likes of which will be more splendid than any this world had ever heard. Clinging to the monk's words, the man waited for the cover of darkness and cut down a man he encountered by the roadside. The following day he wrote a most beautiful poem, instantly reclaiming the fame and prosperity he had lost. The poet went on to kill two in succession. He killed one and wrote a poem, then killed again and wrote another, rising to almost dazzling levels of wealth and renown. But soon he became obsessed with knowing how splendid a poem he might write if he were to kill someone precious to him. He killed his wife and wrote a poem. He killed his children and wrote a poem for each. He moved through his estate, killing everyone there, writing and writing and writing and writing and writing. Eventually he killed so many passers-by that the poems could not keep up. He would kill and write, then kill and kill and kill and kill, until in the end he took his own life, no longer crafting poems at all. All that remained was a blade wet with blood. It's pretty good. Ancient Overlord. Oh, that's the Phoenix Dagger. Ancient Overlord. There once was a royal sword passed down in a prodigious kingdom that had prospered for generations. It was said the crystal embedded upon it contained a great magic, and should it ever absorb the blood of 10,000 people, it would glow bright red and grant its wielder immortality. However, the kingdom's final ruler, known to the world as the High King, valued the continued prosperity of the kingdom he had inherited from his ancestors over any prospect of eternal life. One day, the queen... Hello, Nightmare Wolf. I am reading. One day, the queen, the king's dearest love, lost her life in a tragic accident. She was with child, and the tragedy occurred shortly before the babe was to be born. Distraught with grief upon hearing the news, the aged king found himself unable to accept the prospect of his royal bloodline dying with him. In an attempt to continue the kingdom's legacy by attaining a body without death, the now mad High King used the sword to cut down any and all subordinates or citizens unlucky enough to cross his path. "If I am to be the final king," he was heard to cry, "then the kingdom survives so long as I live." He killed his subjects by the dozens, the hundreds, the thousands, and with each life he stole, the crystal's light grew more radiant. But when the crystal was nearly full, the king's ailing heart proved unable to bear the burden and burst, killing him on the spot. Alas, had he just slain the pregnant woman and unborn child that were before his very eyes, he would have taken exactly 10,000 lives. That's really good. I love that a lot, actually. Phoenix Dagger. There once was a woman who promised her hand to a man who was departing for the front. Devout by nature, she spent mornings, afternoons, and evenings in prayer for the safety of her beloved. Perhaps in response to her earnest pleas, one night a bird enveloped in light appeared to her in a dream and began to speak. "The man you love will surely return safely," said the bird in a beautiful voice. These words brought great comfort to the woman, and she began weeping tears of joy. "However," continued the bird, "his heart will surely not." Soon the man returned as the bird had foretold, his body covered in scars beyond counting. But as the bird had also foretold, he returned with an unfamiliar woman of extraordinary beauty at his side. Despite this, the pious woman could not contain her love for the man and ran out to meet him as he approached. Surprised, the man embraced her, then collapsed to the ground. The pious woman stood over him, a bloody dagger in one hand and the ripe crimson fruit of his heart in the other. "His heart will stray no longer," she whispered. Amidst the gathering pool of blood, her face awash with pure ecstasy, she placed a tender kiss on her beloved's heart and offered a prayer of gratitude. That's really good. I like that. Labyrinth's whisper. Why is this one so big? So much. So this girl's got a huge set of horns on her. Beautiful horns like a bull, just growing out of her head and above her ears. I had myself a gander at where those horns met the head, and let me tell you, they were coming straight out of her skull. She was the only kid like that in the whole village. The others were all normal. The kid with horns, though, born real small, apparently. The horns were, I mean, not the kid. And hell, they would have needed to be. Fat chance the kid's mama would have been able to push out a pair of horns huge as that. You'd think a girl like that would have been bullied, right? Well, you'd be wrong. That kid was the hardest person for miles in any direction. Wasn't a man in the village who'd tangle with her, and we're talking men who ain't scared of nothing. She was the best at doing work that needed physical strength and all that, and she always led the charge whenever Shades attacked, and folks loved her for that. Sure, but most of all, they loved her because she was always cheerful and just plain tough. But one day, this huge shade attacked the village that was just too strong. It tore the men apart like old rags, and half the guys in the village died. The girl with the horns fought with all she had, but eventually she couldn't keep up, and the shade lifted her off the ground and ripped the horns right out of her head. The way she screamed was like nothing you've ever heard. Sound shook the earth itself, it did. Like that, things got real quiet. So I stepped outside and found both the shade and the girl dead. Each of them had wounds all over, and they were leaking blood out of just about everywhere. And don't judge me for saying this now, but it was almost beautiful, like looking at red flowers in full bloom. Hope that answers your first question about why folks in this village can't hear nothing. But you should know, none of us think badly of the girl for making us think this way. Being deaf is a hell of a sight better than being dead. Anyway, we've all talked over that day to death, and we think that final scream was her way of saying goodbye. Everyone in the village is honored that the last thing we ever heard was her farewell. That's the honest to God's honest truth. I don't know why I struggled reading that one. That one's really good too. Fool's Embrace. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified by the indignation that plagued me. I was changed the day I met you. My flames will scorch the earth below. My fangs will know the taste of blood. My claws will rend my enemies asunder. My wings will soar the skies above. If your eyes are to be robbed of their light, if your skin is to be stained with blood, if your sword is too heavy a burden, if your lips can no longer produce speech, even if this body is snuffed out, even if these words are stolen, until our contract is complete, until this moment is lost. I especially like this one, because that's just Angelus talking to 𝚗. Iron Pipe. May 21st. We finally run out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. We tried begging at the church, but they have their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yona's really lost a lot of weight. I wish I could get her something to eat. July 15th. We met a nice lady who gave us some food. At first I thought she was homeless like us, but she said she was joining some kind of relief and support thing run by the government, so we decided to go with her. At least Yona seems to be doing okay today. August 1st. That nice lady from before used a book and turned into a monster. We ran away as fast as we could, because I don't think she's human anymore. Everything those adults told us was a lie. They won't give us money, and they won't treat Yona's illness. Also, there's a huge wall around the city now, and we can't get out. We should have never come here. August 5th. It's so cold today. I can't believe it's summer. I can actually see my breath. We decided to hide from the monsters in an abandoned supermarket. We found a few old cans of food there, but now those are gone. Also, Yona's cough just won't quit. I got a real bad feeling about this. Yeah, I bet. We're saving this for last. Virtuous contract. Pod, relay the following command. Relay the following to command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. I will return to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Pod, relay the following to command. I made contact with the operations target. No suspicious activity observed at present. I will continue monitoring the target. Over. Pod, relay the following to command. I've investigated the target's observational records, but found no hostile behavior. Requesting target re-examination and the temporary suspension of this operation. Destruction of target verified. I make no apologies, for I promised I would not. Farewell. It's alright, it's pretty good. Cruel oath. I'm starting your boot sequence. As you lay resting before me, I call out to you. I want to let you sleep a little bit longer, but I've got my orders. Let's start by getting your brightness set. That was the first thing you saw after you woke up. I hope my hair looks alright. Let's check your voice recognition settings. Can you hear me? Mine was the first voice you heard after you woke up. I have to try and keep my voice nice and deep. I don't want to sound too excited. Okay, settings should be good to go. Good morning. And so we peacefully boot up to face yet another day. Another day of killing our machine enemies. Makes sense. Kusanagi. The shield left hanging on the wall was covered in dust. The blade left in its scabbard had rusted over. The techniques I hadn't used were forgotten. The body I was to train was left to grow soft. I had lost the will to practice discipline. I thought things would end without a single word said. I pretended not to see violence inflicted by others. I had given up, assuming things would never change. I believed there was no way to oppose such a great power. I sneered at hearts that tried to believe anyway. I laughed, thinking them brainless fools, though those were the thoughts I had taken refuge in. Excuse me. I had given up, believing nothing was possible in the end. I lamented the foolishness and ugliness of it all. My life had lost all meaning. I had lost sight of those who were precious to me. I could not believe in their kindness. I was unable to save them from the grief that tore at their hearts. I had forgotten the courage it takes to protect the smallest of joys. I believed my words would never reach you. It's pretty good. Very ambiguous. Acts of beheading. There once was a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. The first spirit took great joy in telling of the unfathomably cruel ways she had killed some of the finest soldiers in the land. Over the years, she had transformed into her shape into a lady of the night, called out to various men, and tore off every last piece of their body when they came to her bed. The soldiers, ashamed their skills could not save them, shed bitter tears as they died, and the spirit claimed they were the most delicious thing she had ever tasted. The next spirit regaled the others with a story of cunning and guile. One night, she threw a small boy into a bog. When his older sister came to rescue him, she too sank into the murk. These two were followed by their parents, then other siblings, then extended relatives, until finally every member of the village was sleeping at the bottom of the bog. When the spirit finished her story, she was so beside herself with glee, she did not even notice the saliva that dripped down her chin. Nervously, the smallest spirit in the group stepped forward to address the crowd. "I am the most amazing of all," cried the oft-ridiculed spirit at the top of her lungs, "for it was I who thrust all living creatures into terror's deepest depths." The other spirits, unable to contain their mirth, collapsed to the ground and rolled about, and their laughter did not cease until the horrifying monster the small spirit had summoned from the demon world devoured each and every last one of them. It's pretty good, pretty funny. Fang of the Twins. We've been together since we were born. We're together when we eat, when we sleep, and when we dream. We share everything. We share the milk we get from Mommy and the nice things Daddy says to us. But we're not together when we die. Daddy took me and cut off my head, and Mommy took my sister and cut off her head. But it's okay. Our blood got all mushed up into a big axe, so now we can be together forever. Ugh. super dark. Vile axe. The girl stares at the sight before her. Her father lies nearby, carved to pieces by countless blades. Her mother also lies dying, as well as her newborn baby brother. All had suffered terribly in their final moments, and the girl could do nothing but cry as she stares at the three soldiers who have murdered her only family. Years later, the girl reappears, her visage made strong by her vow for revenge. The first soldier had grown so fat that the buttons on his uniform can barely contain his girth. The girl approaches him and claims to know an easy way to lose weight. On the pretext of an examination, she has him lie down on a bed before suddenly hacking off his arms and legs with an axe. The remaining lump of soldiers screams and attempts to wriggle away, but the girl pins him down and tells him he still has parts he can lose. Sometime later, the girl sits in front of the now rounded torso and smiles. "There we are," she whispers. "Look at how nice and slim you are." The second soldier is a peerless Lothario. Each night, a new woman is invited into his manor to spend the night. The girl breaks into his house and kills the woman at his side, then uses her axe to hack off his manhood as he trembles and begs for mercy. The third soldier has long since left the service and is now living a quiet life with his family in a remote village. After they have fallen asleep, the girl takes her axe and cleaves the support beams of the house, causing it to collapse. She then sets fire to the wreckage, creating a great bonfire that can be seen for miles in all directions. Suddenly, the soldier's son crawls from the wreckage, covered from head to toe in terrible burns. As his eyes fall on the girl who has murdered his family, she hands him her axe and flees into the dark of night, never to be seen again. It's pretty good. Hello, Ramon Sanchez. I'm reading. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there were 3 brothers. Oh, cool, this one again. The eldest brother was a king who ruled over the nation entire. He was a most terrifying king, feared by all. Each day, the king would elect one of his subjects to execute as a sacrifice. This day, he chopped off a mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in a most unsettling voice. One day, the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though diseased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the executions all the same. His retainers dared not defy their king, so they continued to kill day after day after day after day. In the end, the king rotted and died. His was a disgusting, foul, rotten death, but his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse every day, killing. Every day, the rotted king and the rotted retainers and the rotted citizens and the rotted you. I like that. I like the rotted you at the end. Iron will. I raised the cry of my birth. The sound of heated iron taking shape, the steel mallet striking my form. Born to deliver karmic justice, I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to the gloom. I am a blade born of a deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am iron will. I grant death. I transform the dead and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth, and I continue to kill. That I might share this delight with all, I kill and kill and kill and kill. I am a weapon. I am iron will. I am shattered. At battle and blood's end, my body is torn asunder by malice and hate. Today I again engage. The red dragon in battle, and magical forces meet leaping iron fangs to create a bloodstorm. My steel is cursed. I sink into the slumbering black. I am a weapon. I am iron will. I dream. It is the dream of a small butterfly. In it, the butterfly is caught in a light rain, struggling against it with all its might. In the darkest of nights, I behold a dream that will never come true. I am a weapon. I am iron will. Phoenix Sword. This is the story of a time long ago. There was once a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. One day a lost child wandered into the woods. He came from a place of famine and had been abandoned in the forest as a way to reduce the number of mouths to feed. Taking pity on the feeble, starving child, the beautiful bird plucked one of its own feathers and gave it to him. When he returned home, his family was overjoyed by this feather and permitted him to live with them once more. Hearing the child's story, one person after another descended on the forest to tell of the beautiful bird how poor and unfortunate they were. Each time the bird would pluck a feather and give it away, until it had no more to give, and its once beautiful visage had become shabby beyond recognition. But the shabby bird had no regrets. One day the original child appeared before the shabby bird, which was featherless and freezing in the cold. He had come seeking a bird with resplendent feathers, that he might repay the creature's earlier kindness. Overjoyed, the shabby bird said to the child, "It is I you seek. If I might beg a favor, would you hold me in your chest and warm my freezing body?" Sparing a single glance at the shabby bird, the child called it a liar and cut it down with a large blade. He then roasted the bird, ate every last part, and set out anew to find the beautiful bird who had once saved his life. Oof. Now that is a dark Aesop, if I've ever read one. Labyrinth Song. It was a beast that had lived in a cavern's deepest, most untouched depths. It had massive horns, a body like steel, breath of scorching fire. The peace-loving villagers hated this monstrous beast with the head of a bull and the body of a human. They feared it, and soon the beast came to be known as the Minotaur of the Labyrinth. Contrary to its terrifying appearance, the Minotaur was exceptionally kind. Not only did it refrain from harming other creatures, it took great care to not trample flowers beneath its oafish feet as it walked. Indeed, the reason it lived so deep inside a cavern was to help avoid frightening the villagers. One day a lost girl wandered into the beast's cavern, frightened by the sight of it. She cried so hard she eventually passed out, which left the beast in quite the quandary. "I have no choice," the beast finally decided. "I must take the poor thing back to the village, or her mother and her father will be terribly worried." 2 days after the girl vanished, her panicked parents found her sleeping soundly in front of their home. On the ground a short distance away was the dead body of the Minotaur. It had been impaled by several swords, and the blood scattered around it held an almost otherworldly quality. Yet there was no indication that the beast had attacked the girl. In fact, it looked as though it had been trying to place as much distance between itself and her as possible, so as to not dirty her with its blood, almost as if it didn't want her to be afraid. And then, having curled up to mate itself, that's weird. Having curled up and made itself as small as possible, the monster died. Pretty good, even though that weird grammar thing at the end threw me off. Fool's Lament. Memoir, June 6, 2003, approximately 1500 hours. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat, though both the nature of its attacks and their utility remain unclear. As the self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. Memoir, June 12, 2003, approximately 1600 hours. The Giant, which was locked in combat with the Dragon, suddenly begins to collapse for reasons unknown. The Dragon is then shot down by the 6th Division, 303rd Squadron of the Air Self-Defense Force. No official record exists of who issued the order to attack the Dragon. Work has begun to retrieve the remains of both the Giant and the Dragon, but no official verification has ever been made regarding which organization performed the retrieval. It took that boss fight took almost a week to do. Memoir, December 2003. The first case of white chlorination syndrome is confirmed in Tokyo Shinjuku ward, which is scary. Memoir, 2004, July 2004. Humans continue to turn violent due to white chlorination syndrome, with fighting growing increasingly intense in infected regions. With the cause of the disease still unclear, the infected are isolated, and violent riots suppressed by force. Main thoroughfares are sealed and rail transportation is halted, later leading to all of Shinjuku being sealed off. At this time, the prospect of asking the American military for non-official intervention is considered, but the government defers. Meanwhile, research begins on Maso particles obtained from the giant and the dragon, as well as on countermeasures for white chlorination syndrome. This research ultimately leads to the founding of Project Gestalt a decade later. We're not done yet. Virtuous Treaty. My family has decided I am to be betrothed. I cannot resist, for I am but a tool. The man who became my husband possessed terribly cold eyes, but he too is a mere tool to be used so his family might prosper. He treats me well in his own way, but I was still unable to properly respond to his kindness. One night he calls me to his chambers. Still thinking him a kind man, I go to him willingly. As he greets me, I stare at the beautiful white katana he holds in his hand. Very ambiguous. Pretty alright. Pretty good. Transients. They were a frighteningly diligent people. They would clear forests and hunt animals even when they had no need. They developed techniques to preserve food they were unable to eat and earn... Hello, Flaw.
I know SNK sucks right now.
Uh-huh.
How do you fuck up 6 letters?
Alright, what are the 6 letters?
So, they dropped the teaser earlier. The wolves are coming for Kenshiro. Hey, look at these Fist of the North Star shaped keys. Look at these. Look at, don't look over here. Don't look at the fact that the exact teaser is AI.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, certain angles in the teaser, everything, since it's like a little short little video thing with that, just that static image, like whatever. Like the SNK logo and the Neo Geo logo are all AI fucked up.
Oh.
And I'm like, dog, it's 6 letters. Neo Geo.
What is it?
Are the same letters.
Are they different letters now, or do they just look fucked up?
They look fucked up.
Oh.
Bro, I'll show you.
No, I'm not looking it up. No, I'm doing something else.
Oh, God. It fucking sucks, dude.
They really are just out of money.
Undefeated champions of self-sabotage.
They are
fucking Sideshow Bob levels of stepping on rakes.
They're not even like there is no competition for shooting yourself in the foot, but they decided there is one and that they are the winner every year.
When they had said way back in the day that they were hesitant to make a sequel to Mark of the Wolves, is because they wanted to wait for the right time to do it.
And apparently this era of video games is the right time.
Here we are. We have a DJ, we have a rapist, alleged, and we have Kenshiro because, well, we weren't going to do another season, but the ink is dried, so we have to. We could have had Duck King.
We could have had. They're doing everything but giving us Duck King.
We could have had Freeman.
We could have had Heavy D.
Could have had Heavy D. No, but watch, they're gonna give us 𝙳𝙴𝙷𝙗, and he'll be canon, and he didn't die, actually, because fuck you. Watch that happen.
Is Geese, like, the last, like, big video game boss man that, like, has died but stayed dead for now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Correct. Yes. And but he's in KOF. KOF is technically not Fatal Fury. It is a different thing. It's like in that one, in fact, him being in KOF was an accident, and they just sort of never corrected it. They put him in KOF 96, and they fucking forgot he was dead.
Very funny.
So only in KOF is he alive, and he doesn't even appear in KOF that often. Like he's appeared, I think, 3 times total. That's not like a dream match game or whatever. But in Fatal Fury, no, his ass is grass. It's been that way for 2 decades.
Incredible.
Hell, the entire driving thrust of the story in Mark of the Wolves and both Garou games is that he's dead. So it's like, I don't know. But I don't know. I know they're gonna do it. I feel it in my gut. They're gonna do it, and it's gonna piss me the fuck off when they do.
King of Fighters 15: The Quest for Geese.
No, that's fine. No, he's in 15.
16. That's what I mean.
Yeah, 16. Yeah, good luck, KOF 16. Good luck. After this shit, no. Good luck. We're not getting that shit for many a year. They're gonna have to rebirth a 4th time. It's like they're just spending all their Phoenix Downs, right?
That's great. That's crazy that this is truly their 3rd bankruptcy because some big wig at SNK just loves spending money almost as much as Square Enix does.
Like I'm tired, dude. I'm tired.
But hey, in better news, which is a fucked up thing to say with context, but you know, in gooder news, better news. Hey, guess who died today?
Yeah, I saw. Scott Adams has passed away. Yeah, I mean, listen, he had prostate cancer, I think.
Yeah,
that's a bad way to go.
It boy is it.
And he beat 3 other life-threatening diseases before, and it's like, well, I mean, the fourth time's the charm, I guess. I don't know. It really, that sucks. I don't want anyone to go that way. At the same time, though, him passing is just an unfortunate consequence of, well, people are shit-talking him on because now it is an unfortunate case of it is at this point impossible to separate art from the artist because he was just brain poisoned by Trump, like many other people. Like, it just broke his brain.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of Trump, though, guess what happened to him today?
What happened to him?
Via TMZ, he was apparently at, like, a Ford factory, and one of the Ford workers yelled, "Pedophile protector!" right at his face.
Oh, I saw that, and he just flipped him off
and said, and like appeared to say "fuck you" or whatever, and walked away. It's like, good. You know what? Good. Don't treat him seriously.
Yeah.
If there's anything these motherfuckers hate more than anything, it's not being taken seriously. They hate ridicule.
Yep. That's like them being called weird. That's why they took real big exception to that.
Stop treating them as legitimate. They hate that shit when you they hate it when you don't do that. I hope that guy got to keep his job, though. I really do.
Oh yeah.
But you know what? I'm sure even if he didn't, I'm sure he'll find work elsewhere. I mean, it'd be a pretty badass thing on my resume. I told the president to fuck himself. Man, I hate this. Again, going back to the SNK thing, I saw someone posting this on the post about it. Because Kuji Kawai is actually the one that pointed this out, and another artist replied like, "Oh, for fuck's sake! I had a my drawing I was gonna do, and now I'm super unmotivated to finish it." And I'm like, "Oh, that sucks to hear,
no,
right?"
Yeah.
Man. And Aaron Thorgy's Arcade also said, "Yeah, the moment they announced that their new film studio had, quote, AI investors, I knew it was over."
See, I don't even know about this.
That was part of the SNK acquisition. Is that Saudi Arabia is like, "Oh yeah, no, we're gonna be integrating SNK with like this big film studio. We're gonna make AI movies out of SNK properties," and it's just like, I want to die.
That's so strange.
It's the worst people who own it. Of course it sucks. Of course it's strange. These people are loonies.
And why is it that, like, you would think bad people who do bad things would have at least one good idea, you know, a broken clock right at least twice a day. But no, it's nothing.
My mom asked me if I did the dishes. I yelled, "SNK!" She smiled. She knew they were washed.
Man.
Someone said, I miss when the most egregious stuff that came out of SNK was the Sam Show account saying that they were horny for Iroha. We truly did not know how good we had it.
Oh, yeah.
Can you believe they said they're horny for Iroha? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Like, you might as well... to pull one out from fucking Bill Engvall of all people, it's like you might as well just get a job catching, like emptying porta potties because you're just gonna catch crap all day long.
Damn. What do you guys?
That's what's like being an SNK fan. That's what it's like.
What are you guys talking about? We're talking about the excuse me, many controversies involving the game company SNK.
Yeah, they're using AI bullshit now.
And that's like, if you can believe it, that's kind of the not the least, but like very mid-range in terms of their current controversies.
How come SNK can't have a "we're so back" era? What happened? How come? Why? How come Capcom gets all of them?
Some would say that like Capcom's like barely had one.
No, they had one. People were saying, "Oh, we are back at Cap God status, baby." Like, it's happened a few times now. It's like, how come SNK can't have one?
I think the people who were saying SNK is so back were the same people who were really unironically super excited about SNK heroines.
But you were shocked, my dudes.
You were shocked.
Omae wa mo shinderu.
You know what? You know what? You were shocked indeed. I am, in fact, in shock.
Now you're just saying words.
Oh, very funny. We get this place. No cutscenes. Everyone's been doing these.
The Daily Beast has some kind of persistent glitch with showing the wrong headline/image combo on Google News, and the unintended comedy is adamantium tier. Example. Daily Beast article. Man arrested with over 100 human bones in horror house. And the image is a fucking McRib.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. People magazine come out blasting. People mag. Scott Adams, disgraced Dilbert creator, dies at 68.
Damn. Disgraced.
What the fuck?
Disgrace is a hell of a word, too.
People mag, I didn't know you played ball like that.
I remember seeing on Blue Sky the post about like the Dilbert reference in the MLP comic, and and someone said like, do you realize like what it says that like you have a reference to like, hold on, now I'm gonna pull the post out because I just had it. Of all the things going around today, I do keep coming back to this one in the sense of how must one live their life such that everyone involved in an official My Little Pony comic agrees there's adequate gas in a joke at your expense. That's not even a silly pun, but just about how you're an asshole. And of all characters, it's Pinkie Pie looking at a Pony Dilbert comic being like, I thought these were supposed to be funny. So you've seen this, but
Jesus Christ! I'm sorry. Chris Wolfhart with a fucking haymaker on this one. There's roughly 16 hours remaining before everybody forgets that Scott Adams ever existed ever. So make use of it wisely. Like Jesus. Ruthless.
But you know, he's right.
Oh man, ouch. Would someone just get the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh graphic out?
So you
know the one.
So you are aware of Pat being confused by pH balancing a werewolf.
Yes, I did see that. Yes.
Paige responded with a very funny thing, and like before I even saw that, Pat was like, don't listen to her, she's lying. So I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. She said, this is the same man who is French and speaks fluent French and lived in Quebec for 35 years, and he doesn't know what an hors d'oeuvre is. I just had to tell him, and he was like, oh, I thought that was just snails and shit.
Ain't no way!
Like, how the fuck? What the fuck, man?
That's gotta disqualify him for something, right? Like, that's crazy!
The gaps in his knowledge are, like, surprisingly vast.
Like, okay, like, I get it. It's... Why did she pull that out on a silly werewolf post?
because it's coming off as like Pat doesn't know what the lesbian flag is, which is strange.
Oh, that's really funny.
It's like, Pat, how do you not know about this? And it's like, no, you don't get it. He didn't know what hors d'oeuvres were for the longest time.
Turkara Kujo is another good post. Kind of surreal that Square basically had their second renaissance and nobody noticed, not even Square.
And what's this? What's this about?
They've basically been doing what everybody's wanted them to do, which is put out a ton of smaller games with new blood, but it feels like they're in their year 20 of their flop era. The Final Fantasy XIV company that occasionally puts out some good SNES games slathered with a million stock Unreal filters.
Hey man, listen. At least one of them is good. One of these Unreal filter games.
But like, yeah, they've put out a lot of smaller like projects that aren't Final Fantasy, like that aren't like what you would expect Square to do, and like it's not Final Fantasy 7 or 14, so who fucking cares? Like
True.
That is kind of the feel, right?
Yeah. It's crazy how like they put out the last Theater Rhythm Barline, Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm, and like the full package with like all the DLC songs is like $100, but like with how much you're actually getting, it feels like it's actually worth the $100. It's hard to make a game that's $100 that feels like it's worth it.
Don't encourage them.
I'm not. No. However, some of the song choices are crazy, and it's like, you know what? If I had the $100 and time in my life, maybe. Speaking of not Square, but speaking of RPG adjacent, did you hear that Quest 64 has been recompiled and you can just play it on your PC now?
It's translated too, right?
Quest 64? It was already in English.
I thought it was only a Japanese thing.
Oh no! Quest 64 is infamous for not only being one of the very few JRPGs on the N64, but also being one of the few that Americans could play, which is part of the reason why people don't like it, because it's just is bad.
But it has Shilf in it.
It does, and like you would think that'd be enough. It's not.
It can't be that bad.
You would think.
Quest 64 has a shitpost page about it. It can't be that bad.
Yeah. Quest 64, the quest for peace. God, speaking of Superman, finally got to see Cosmonaut's big review of all the Superman movies.
I have not seen it yet. It's on my to-do list. I'm going to watch it, but I heard it has it has the sentence, "This is rescue slop."
It has the word rescue slop twice. The first time it's like, oh, I hate that. I hate this word. Like, I hate I hate that, because like I think he's like quoting someone as saying it's rescue slop. One of those movies is. But then he gets to I think it's Superman Returns, or maybe it's like Justice League, Joss Whedon Justice League, and he's like, "This is rescue slop."
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, remember, guys, you have to vet your candidates a little more carefully.
Uh-huh.
Pro-Auschwitz Republican flips to Democrat and bid to win after California redistricting. I honest to God, thought this was an Onion article at first.
Yeah, no, it's like the particular phrase, like, involving Auschwitz is crazy.
Pro-Auschwitz.
Pro-Auschwitz.
And he's like, oh, no, I'm totally a Democrat now. No. Like, you have to stay alert, people. You have to.
It's crazy that pro-Auschwitz is a phrase that exists in current year.
No, it's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy, but, you know, like, that exists, yes.
It's horrible, but not crazy. At this point.
Like, it's not crazy that it exists. It's crazy that, like, it's one normalized, yes.
Like, it's just out there, and the guy immediately, like, isn't being run out of town on a rail.
Yeah. He's not, like, he's basically saying, yeah, what about it?
Mike Tyson quote, something, way too comfortable.
Everyone's become way too comfortable with not being punched in the face.
Remember Richard Spencer?
Is that who that was that got punched in the face? Ah.
Yeah, and then you never saw him again?
Never again.
Not but in the bottom basements of, like, weird, like, convention meetings you've never heard of, with, like, a meeting of 8 people.
No, he just vanished.
Like gone. Got decked by a Tony Hawk NPC, and then you never saw him again.
Speaking of people...
That's crazy.
Speaking of people who kind of disappeared, at least, you know, until he died, Onion person posted one of Scott Adams' best posts, and it's the two-part thing, where it's, if Biden is elected, there is a good chance you will be dead within the year.
Yeah.
And then the
Republicans will be hunted.
Republicans will be hunted.
Wow, what a prediction.
What a very normal thing for someone to say. I bet you say that to your friends and family as well.
I remember back when Bill Maher wasn't a gigantic, horrible piece of shit. He was only just kind of a piece of shit. And it was like the night that Trump got, like the week before Trump got elected the first time. And Scott Adams was on his show as one of the guests.
Damn.
And he was saying how, like, people aren't ready for this. Trump is going to win because he's a master manipulator. And he started talking about hypnosis and, like, modules in the brain and shit. And I'm like, why are you talking like an Outer Limits character? What are you doing? Like, his brain was broken all the way back then.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Here we go.
Quest 64 official, the one I was just talking about. Here we go. My postal worker friends and I personally identified and filtered trillions of pieces of Dilbert art out of the mainstream and then used them to burn Republican ballots, which cost Trump the 2020 election and increased global warming on purpose. Which is in response to him posting a picture of Scott Adams saying, in response to, the Postal Union endorses Biden candidacy as survival of USPS at stake. And then Scott Adams said, this endorsement takes the post office off the table for a credible election. They used to steal my original Dilbert art back in the days. I physically mailed it. I'm like, what? And Quest 64 is just having a shooting the shit at this. This joke post.
Ah, that's funny.
So,
yeah.
Things are pretty bad in Minnesota right now.
Yeah.
I've been keeping track of it. It's not great. You know what? You know what it has done though? Given me a new appreciation for like old liberals.
Uh-huh.
And I don't mean leftists. I mean liberals. And I'm not suddenly turning liberal or anything, but like, listen, you can say the dark woke shit and the memes all you want. Like, it's the old like folks out there on the street that are putting their necks on the line, telling these pigs to go fuck themselves, right? I don't see any hardcore shit posters out there doing that right now.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
It's very funny that I recently locked my Twitter account because of that thing with, well, first of all, just in general, you know, people should, but also because of that one mistake I made of like, hey, people who are very clearly bots, how does one do this artistic thing that I would require a commission to do? And then I was beset upon by the hounds. So I was like, everyone shut up. I'm blocking my account. But it's very funny.
I'm surprised you didn't do it sooner, if I'm being honest.
And I haven't posted anything, actually, except for literally one thing, and it's... It'd be really funny if this is my last post, the last original post on Twitter. Just all caps. I used to have hoop dreams until I found out there were other ways to score. And that is unfortunately not original. That was a thing that I got, but from a
Are you sure that's not a Dracula flow line?
It sounds like one, but it's not. You'd be surprised.
Oh, here we go. Fortune.com posts. The Trevor Project, known for its hotline for LGBTQ plus youth, received $45 million from billionaire and author Mackenzie Scott at the end of 2025.
Hell yeah. You know what?
Reply. The LeBron James of divorced women. No one's doing it like her. People talking dunk on divorced men all the time. Ain't no one talking too much about divorced women. Let's go.
Yeah. Also, very cool for specifically the Trevor Project. That's my go-to, like, pro-LGBT thing.
It's good.
Oh, cool. But who is it? Who could it be now?
I saw a post that said I can't walk through the cereal aisle at the store without hearing Robotnik's voice anymore.
1,000 cereals. I collect cereals.
Yum, yum. Cereals. Good.
Good.
Fuck Steven Universe.
Fuck Steven Universe.
Republicans are trying to abolish the estate tax as part of a bill they call, quote, making the American dream affordable again.
Oh my god.
Nada. The reality is that this would let the super rich transfer their wealth to their children and cost the government $281 billion over the next decade. And then someone just posted a picture of the Chinese child going, Don't mention the American Dream when I'm around again. Oh my god, I just saw the page post. Oh my god.
Yeah. The hors
Oh my god, she let him have it.
I thought hors d'oeuvres were just snails and shit. And there's plenty of jokes that the best friends had made, like, that were, like, not in French, but, you know, were about things being in French, especially in Assassin's Creed Unity, where they're just quoting fucking Quebecois episodes of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh god, here we go. Trump said, starting February 1st, we're not making any payments to sanctuary cities or states that have sanctuary cities. And it's at this point, you just, hey, do you remember a couple months ago when people started saying President Stephen Miller? They should do that again. They should say that to him now.
Yeah.
They never should have stopped. Just say, oh, did President Miller tell you to do that? Did he tell you to say that? Because I know you didn't come up with that. I want to speak to your manager, Mr. Trump. You don't have to like Scott Adams or agree with his views, but please don't harass people who have their Dilbert house in their bio. A lot of kids grew up with Dilbert. Dilbert got us through some tough times. Dilbert saved us. Dilbert saved me. Please let us mourn and process our Dilbert feelings.
What? You don't know
what's a really good post. I like that a lot.
You truly don't understand what someone was really going through before they saw Judge Stone Cold Steve Austin.
In the MPreg episode.
In the MPreg episode.
You know what the craziest part about that is that that was actually Stone Cold Steve Austin.
You know, that makes sense.
That's how much cultural crossover there was with wrestling back in those days.
You saying that, like, you know, it sounds like a crazy episode, but they kind of just, like... You said something. Not like they slipped.
I said they forgot to write jokes.
They forgot to write jokes.
Yeah.
Reminds me a little bit of the fucking... The Y2K episode that Dilbert had, which was very strange and, like, fantastical, but, like, also kind of dry in the humor department.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole show, is that, like, it's just, it tries and then it just never really lands. That's just how it feels. I mean, it's sort of like the comic in that way, but this humor style is different. Like, apparently Scott Adams had nothing to do with the cartoon show and he didn't like it that much. So, I mean, whatever. If you harass Dilbert fans, you're no better than the pointy-haired boss. I say it without the T because it sounds more fancy that way.
Yeah, Dilbert.
Dilbert. Meta to cut around 10% of its metaverse unit as AI takes priority. Oh, we're gonna throw it out of this. We're gonna take it out of this garbage can of money and then put it into this garbage can of money.
I thought Meta and AI were like tied at the hip. I thought they were like related.
Nope.
Apparently not.
Well, the metaverse isn't.
Okay.
You know, that super successful thing that everybody likes, the metaverse.
Yeah.
Oh my god, everyone's mogging on this guy after he died. What is going on? It's not just Fortune. The New York Times is getting in on it.
Damn.
Scott Adams, audacious creator of Dilbert comic strip, who was a sensation until he made racist comments on his podcast, died at 68. Like, jeez.
And they're not even like saying anything that's like libelous. They're just kind of telling the truth.
Yeah. It's like it's like a Charlie Kirk situation. It's like, why am I getting in trouble? I'm telling you what he said.
Yeah. A post from Tumblr, which is very funny. Time to see if my old mpreg player still works. It works! No, MP3 Polyer, spelling it wrong. And then they screenshot a response. If MP3 player autocorrects to mpreg, look inwards.
Look inwards.
And then more responses being like, inwards? Well, there's gonna be a baby in there. Yeah, inwards, that's where the baby is. Look, inwards? Like with an ultrasound?
Inside of every person is a wolf, and that wolf is saying, I can't let you do that, Star Fox.
To Ace Hardware Store guy, yeah, I just bought an old brownstone. Gonna rent it out and do the work myself. Can I have the Fisher-Price ages 6 to 12 toolbox, 4 gallons of Landlord White, and 14 of the stupidest light bulbs you have?
Landlord White. Landlord White hits really hard, yeah.
Yeah. Boys will say they, quote, know a spot, and then take you to the Serpent Caverns where all the Lamias have a grab attack that stuns you while they put you in a cute dress and force femme you. And she'll tell you she comes here often to be by myself. And it's like, girl, gender change potions are 1 silver. There has to be a better way.
1 silver. It's as simple as going to the vanity section.
Go to your local apothecary.
And the award on DC Comics, the DC Comics Reddit posts, the award for best all ages comic goes to DC Cross Sonic the Hedgehog.
I would hope it's all ages.
Yeah, from Ian Flynn, Adam Bryce Thomas, and Matt Herms. Hell yeah.
Very cool.
Keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian.
Onion article. Thanks to our latest findings, we now know that early citizens of the United States had a more nuanced system of government than previously thought, said Professor Lee Summers, director of the site excavation. In the article, archaeologists say DC Capitol may have once been used for legislating. So you know what I found last night on YouTube? You know what I found?
What'd you find last night on YouTube? What'd you find?
I found a very useful video, a very in-depth and complete video. It was the ABCs, the A through Zs of King K. Rool's insults from Donkey Kong Country.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And the whole video is like nearly 20 minutes long, and it's every derogatory term he used in the entire series. It's great. Accidentally became important at work, and it's ruining my life.
Yep. The eternal struggle of needing money, but also not wanting to do too much.
Yeah. That's fucking welcome to my world. What if I want a steady job and friends? Okay, that's on me. All right.
Yeah.
New York Times reports the EPA will stop considering lives saved when setting pollution limits and instead calculate only the cost to businesses.
Jesus. Like...
Brendel replies, even in Captain Planet, the writer's room would be like, okay, tone it back.
Yeah. What did the Captain Planet writers know when they had the time travel episode and they had Hitler show up and he had a Hulk Hogan mustache? What did they know?
They knew that Ted Turner hadn't gotten that contract yet for WCW. That's what they knew. They knew.
I always love, this is related, I always love the fucking out of context clips that Pan Pizza will use for his various reviews, but are still related to what he's talking about. Because like in the really old like Captain Planet, this one episode review that he did, he was talking about how Ted Turner's kind of a crazy person, and how him being kind of a crazy person led to Captain Planet being made. And it's just like a random out of context quote from like an interview he was giving. And it's like he's just saying most of us will die, the rest of us will become cannibals, America will become a desolate country, and that's just it. Nothing else.
He banned the Dungeon of Doom too long.
Yeah.
No, I love when Pan puts shit on that and like shit like that in his videos. Like fucking whenever in that one video, I forget which one it was, but it was like a video where he just pointed out the extreme similarities of the theme song for the Hulk Hogan cartoon. And
yes, it was for the Jackie Chan Adventures review, because he was talking about how they don't do celebrity cartoons anymore.
Nope. And he just put them back to back.
He's like, wait a minute,
they're almost the same song.
Yeah, and he's like, son of a bitch. I always love that when it comes to like comparing something, that it's like you notice that they're similar, but there's no greater point. It's just like, oh, they're similar, but you're making it sound like there's like a greater point to it. It's just like, wait a minute.
Me thinking of other women that I am attracted to, that I say that I would like to turn into at some point, just to annoy and piss off my trans friends when I say, no, I'm not like that though. I'm comfortable as is.
Oh man, oh that's really good. I came up a long while ago. I haven't like spread it around because I haven't like had many opportunities to use it in any given situation. I came up with what is essentially the opposite of an egg, where it's like a cis guy who is very content in being cis and has never once, even as a joke, thought about being a girl. And keeping with the various food and even phallic metaphors, I use the term sausage.
Sausage.
Where it's like, damn, you are so cis, you are so like content, and never even once thought about, you know, what if?
See, when I talk about it in the context of magic is real and not fake.
Yeah.
Because if that were the case, oh yeah, sure, I'd be hopping it back and forth. But
see, that's a different thing. That is that,
as I'm sure most would.
Yeah, that's a different thing. That's like at most that'd be like gender fluid. But you know, that's a whole entire can of worms.
Morgan even said that to me. She's like, just say you're gender fluid and get it over with. I'm like, I'm not though. I'm saying magic isn't real. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying yeah, I'm like this, but like I'm also a realist.
I may be an optimist, but I'm also a realist.
Yes. I'm saying I can't just Mai Natsumi. I can't just do that. So as is, this is what I'm gonna say, just to annoy you. Because who wouldn't want to be on hell for an afternoon?
Just an afternoon, you know.
Just an afternoon, yeah. What if I want to throw some trucks around, huh? And be cute, you know? Who's to say? You can't stop me.
Throw some trucks around before throwing it back.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no. Keegan again. SNK go bankrupt again challenge.
Ah, yeah.
It's gonna happen.
Mega 64 was like another thing predicted by our old videos, Unreal, and it's just a screenshot from one of their old videos. It's like, the government uses ice.
Oh, by the way, oh, this guy 𝚈𝙗𝙗 said, posted back in 2024, me and my pregnant Dilbert animation cell, and then he replied today, 11 hours ago, my pregnant Dilbert animation cell skyrocketed in value overnight. This is awesome.
And I was like, they should flip it.
That is what we call stonks. There we go.
Stonks. Jensen Huang, CEO of NVIDIA, is saying, stop being so negative about AI.
Counterpoint, make me nerd.
Yeah. Like a much more normal response to that, rather than the person who I saw post that, who quoted that post saying, Huang yourself.
Jesus.
Yeah.
𝙳𝙴𝙷𝚃 with a good post here.
Oh.
The thing about modern fighting games that no one talks about, which drives me nuts because it should be the topic, is how they've made it so that just pushing buttons doesn't feel good anymore.
Ah.
Like, they want everything to be calculated, so they're thinking, okay, if you press this, it should go into this, but not into this, and it should take X amount of frames, so it can't be made cheap, and that's how you get fighters where dialing in combos is the only way to play them. Like, I know a handful of combos in most current fighters, and despite that, they don't feel as physically rewarding to play as older games where I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
See, this may be a bit of a controversial take, because people continue to clown on this game. But but I you know me, I've never given a heck about any of this. It's part of the reason why I really love Guilty Gear Strive, because like I don't need to know how to do combo to have a good time. I can just hit buttons.
It says here, if you play Third Strike or old Guilty Gear or Marvel or any anime fighter made before Strive, you can just mash and it feels good. You press a button, something happens. Not always what you want, but the response is instant and it's satisfying.
But I do that in Strive, and it feels good there too.
It doesn't look satisfying. I've done that in Strive. It's not that fun to just hit buttons. Like, I have to know what I'm doing.
I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's a testament thing.
Yeah, but like, no, here's how you know it's happening in Strive, because every time that happens in Strive, it's not like a string or anything. It's not like something that just ends up working into the corner or anything. It always ends up with counter, 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 like, until the match ends. That's what mashing in Strive sounds like.
You know what? Hearing counter over and over does feel pretty good. There's also Battle for the Grid, which, sure, is kind of a little bit of a lesser Marvel, but, you know, still quite fun, still quite enjoyable. It was a C- game that became a B+ or even an A-.
I will say I don't necessarily agree that Third Strike feels good when you don't know what you're doing. Half of playing that game is learning what to do.
Yeah.
But even when you're playing suboptimally, if you have some idea of what you're doing, it's like you shouldn't be mashing in Third Strike. On Wake Up, maybe.
Yeah.
But like this is a game with parries in it, dude. You can't be throwing shit out. I mean, unless you're Akuma, but that's a different story.
Yeah.
The only person who gets to throw it and throw it around in that game is Chun-Li when she does the hey to build meter. So it's tried and true. Gooseworks posted, if you have any stories about a group of people trapped in a place you'd like to share with me, have them in the replies because I want more. Because they said, I like stories about a group of people trapped in a place.
Uh-huh.
No. Well, I'm going to see if anyone posted it.
Oh, you're looking for a particular
I'm going to see if anyone's going to post my #1 example of this. Nope, no one's posted it. It's my time.
All right.
My time. My dick fell off.
Share with the class as you're typing it out. Because I also have one. It might not be my favorite version of this, but it's very stupid, and I have a weird affinity for it because of how stupid it is.
My example is 5 characters in search of an exit from the original Twilight Zone and the short story it's based on.
Good.
So fucking good.
See, my example, again, is really stupid, but I have a soft spot for it. It is the, I want to say 2011 or 2012? Like, around the early 2010s era, smash hit blockbuster sensation Devil?
Oh, that's the fucking stupid elevator movie.
It's the elevator movie, yeah.
It's the stupid Shyamalan movie.
It's not a Shyamalan movie, it's a Shyamalan produced movie.
Okay. But like a lot of Shyamalan movies are that. Shyamalan produced movies are that. I saw one last year, The Watchers. That's also a movie of group of people trapped in place, and it wasn't very good. And Devil is
another one of those.
It couldn't just be evil elevator. They had to make it Satan.
Yeah. I don't know. Part of me is tickled that a weird phenomena is occurring, and it's like, all right, guys, we're gonna get you out of there. And one dude is just convinced, no, I've seen this before. Oh, is El Diablo, it's the devil. He's involved in this somehow.
Nah, lame devil. Broke the devil. Woke. Fucking The Shaft. Have you ever seen The Shaft?
I have not. No.
No bullshit. It's an evil elevator that kills people.
That's pretty good.
It's an old Dutch horror movie. It's kind of nuts. What do you mean it's an evil elevator? Did I stutter, bitch? It's an evil elevator.
It's an elevator that is evil. Another part of why I think Devil is really funny is that the dude who's oh man, it's gotta be the devil. The reason he's so convinced is that he's all right, there's a way to test it. He doesn't tell anyone. He's just all right, hold on. And then he does his test, and he just is he makes some toast and puts some jelly on it, and then he just flips it. And he's there, you see? If the toast lands jelly side down, that means that the devil's involved. It's dude, what are you talking about?
What's wrong with you? You know what's another Shyamalan people trapped in a place movie? Fucking Knock on the Door.
Yeah.
Knock at the Door. Yeah, that one's got Batista in it.
And it's it's the one that I said last time, where it's the last time we brought it up, where it's they really want to convince us that a man the size of Batista can fit in a tiny bathroom window.
Or in that suit.
Yeah.
You know what's another good movie of people trapped in place?
What?
Cube.
Cube. Cube's not the OG people trapped in a place, but Cube is one of the better ones given how small of a movie it is.
Such a simple premise too. I remember watching it the whole time and being oh, this is a horrible situation. Oh God.
Would you say Midnight Meat Train is a movie about people stuck in a place?
No.
Okay.
No, I would not. You're on a thing. You're not in a place. the cube is a place.
All right. Trains are.
I can't say in a thing. I don't know what the thing is. It's a cube. Every room is a cube. It's a trap. It's a giant trap, right? I can say 5 characters in search of an exit. I can say the cabin is a place. You're trapped in that place.
All right. I guess trains are objects and not places.
That's yes, correct. I can't wait to go to train. Oh, it's my favorite part. That's like saying, actually, I'm not sure if this way. I guess it's weird, right? Like, I think in order to apply as trapped in place, you need to be in that place for like 99% of the runtime.
Okay.
Because I was also about to say, does speed count? And no, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
They're technically trapped on a bus, but I would not say that's a group of people trapped in place movie. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Same thing with Midnight Meat Train. It's like, they're not in that Midnight Meat Train for the whole thing. But like, they're in the cube for the whole thing. No spoiler.
Is Snowpiercer people trapped in a place movie?
That's a good question, actually. No. I actually don't know too much about Snowpiercer. Put it on the fucking list.
Yeah.
Of things I need to catch up with. Along with Delicious in Dungeon. I need to watch that.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I've seen a boatload of art of the cute elf girl, and I'm like, I need to know.
Well, a few things. One, multiple cute elf girls. I know the one you're talking about, but
you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. Two, you got plenty of time since there's no word yet on a season 2, and it was very popular and successful. So like, season 2 has to be happening at some point.
Oh, hey, live update.
Oh, live.
The Ford worker who called President a pedophile. The Michigan auto worker who was flipped off by Trump after heckling him has reportedly been suspended.
Damn.
So it's like, hey, union, you know what to do.
Give him a high five and a raise.
Fuck yeah. I just saw fan art of Lilymon kissing Stingmon, and I'm like, I never knew how much I needed. That's really fucking cute, actually. I never thought of that.
Very good. Very cool. That's so funny. Because I know you're not watching the game. No,
you're right.
Yeah, we were rolling for loot specifically for like the song that drops in the dungeon, and the person who won the roll who won that song rolled a 67, and they were just like, "Oh, I rolled a 6-7," and they got it. And someone else was like, "Ain't no way."
Oh, somebody replied to my post. I would also say the other old original Twilight Zone episode, "Stop Over in a Quiet Town." Oh man, that one's something else too. Yeah, I don't think it's as good, but it's another good one. It's one of those Twilight Zone episodes where people don't really talk about it that much because it's not as classic or as remembered as some of the big heavy hitters, because there's a lot in that show. But if you watch it, you're just like, all right, where is this going? Oh, that's where it's going. You know, it's one of those.
Yeah.
This is one of the stupidest lines in the entire Sonic franchise.
Not only but a special race to see who's the fastest. And apparently, Mike Pollock didn't even think about the line. He just kind of read it. He was on autopilot for that.
I can't hear that. I can't see that Eggman though now with fucking Alfred. Race, a special race. There's something happening. God. You see this? This is the diamond I'm going to give to my brand new husband
and/or wife.
It'll be theirs for the rest of time with the GameCube too. So if you want,
whoa, he's bisexual. I didn't know that.
By the way, I'm bisexual. Say that. How you turn this shit off? Oh shit, people like my post.
Ah.
Yay.
Very cool.
4 legs. Oh, this shit doing numbers.
Yeah. God, speaking of doing numbers, I contributed twice to the whole "who got that one video" thing.
Yeah. So did I. That one actually did do some numbers for me. I posted the fucking Tech Deck Fish video.
Yeah.
What'd you post?
It's 2 of them. One of them was a video I got from Twitter where it's the Hololive VTuber, I think it's Himamori Luna, who is like playing with her ASMR microphone and just doing weird baby voice shit to it. But at one point she says, "Da baby," and someone morphs her into like an image of her doing the baby pose, and then starts playing a baby song, and turns her into a baby car. It's hard to explain without actually watching.
What was the other one?
I don't actually remember. Like it was very recent. Let's take a quick look. Oh, it's the it's the Chikawa one where it's that one that's like, "I'll drink a beer. I'll drink 2 beers. 3 beers. Oh no. 4 beers. Oh no."
It's Tuesday, isn't it? The problem I have with Buddhism is that I want...
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Ogaki. You can't just call it that. It's a financial app of theirs and it's called Gaki Pay.
Oh.
Toon Hive reports. A new Snork series is seemingly in the works, with a new website launching for the upcoming series. And someone replies, they're running out of stuff to bring back.
No, see, they're only running out of stuff if they get to the one where everyone's a different type of shoe. You vaguely remember this.
Yeah. No, they're gonna run out of stuff to bring back when they bring back stone protectors.
Oh, stone protectors. Now you know.
If you don't know, now
you
know.
Oh, that's so funny.
I almost got you.
How's ReactBot?
Yes.
He says yes. Okay, cool. That's how ReactBot's doing.
Alright, well, it's been fun to talk and shitpost and shoot the shit in light of everything bad happening right now.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna head off for now.
Alright.
I'll talk to you later, Cheese.
See you later, buddy.
Have fun slaying this winged beast.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye. This winged beast. A little bit of a yawn. Oh, I was so on autopilot near the end of that. Yogston. I think, what time is it? It's 8:45. What's up, Mr. Shadow? What's up? What you need? Right. Where is it? Easy. I totally forgot you were a bunny boy. Cool. I thought for a second you were like actual people. What's going on over there? All right. One more, and then I'm thinking I'm gonna call it. Is there an extremely random series you want to see return someday? Micromaniacs. It's a very niche thing that I don't even know if anyone really truly remembers. Micromaniacs is an old thing. What? Yeah, I bet. So it's a weird spin-off of Micro Machines, where instead of cars that are little tiny, it's people that are little tiny, and they have like superpowers, and like it's a very strange thing, and like it's got a weird type of like edge to it, but like child appropriate edge to it, where it's like it's dark and strange and like off-putting, but in a way that like kids would be like interested in. Show me the Chun link, please. Chun link. You know what we can do? We can watch the opening to the PS1 game, because I also know there was a cartoon. I've never seen it, and I've never seen anything about it, but you know, I would not mind. I would not mind showing it. Let's take a look. Please take a look. It might be copyright. It's not. At least the PS1 game intro. All right, let's take a look. This was way back in the day, like 2001. Is there a meme from that game? No. Hello, Miguel. Yes. Yeah, I saw you. This is how people think you know what surgery is like. True. Become micro. And now race. So here are the main characters. We got Twister, Pyra, Waldo, Mesme, Beatbox, Vortex, Mama, my mama, and V4. Geez, aren't you tired? No? It's not even 9 p.m. over here. So Twisted Metal mixed with Toy Story. Maybe a little bit. They're not toys. They're just people. All right, get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. All right. Yeah. All right. One more dungeon, and then we'll call it a stream. So that's where Cheese get the mama. No, I've already had it from the best friends talking about Zangief. Zangief? No, Blanca. Blanca in the cartoon. No, Blanca, not the head bite. You ever play Castle Crashers? I have, but it was not on stream. The last time I played Castle Crashers was like over 10 years ago. Wait, for real? Yeah. I think it was when they were playing for the Machinima videos, they were playing Vanquish, and they were talking about how you know, talking about Blanca, talking about how he's doing this for my mama. Give us a time step. I'm gonna be a little bit busy, you know? Doing this. It's also not a long video. It's like maybe 15 minutes. Dude, what are you doing? Do you think this could be a future Castle Cut? Probably. I would want there to be a lot more of the Castle Crashers, like, custom characters made, though. Who am I missing? Who's the one missing guy? That's crazy. I would also not be... I would not mind if someone were to create a cheese character for... a custom cheese character for Castle Crashers. I play on Xbox, so I don't have the Painter DLC. I don't even have an Xbox. I don't understand why it's so difficult to kill plants. Just remove the water, set them on fire. Setting them on fire is hard when this is a desert. It's more like people aren't giving it their all when it comes to, like, chopping them up, chopping them down. that pose. Yeah. Damn, we're annihilating this dude. Usually it takes us like a solid like 7 minutes to beat this guy. This one's going by in a breeze. No, something disconnected, and I don't know what. I saw something glitch though, not glitch, but like it looks so easy. It's funny you say that because like this is first of all, this is an MMORPG, like a World of Warcraft or EverQuest or Guild Wars, but it's Final Fantasy. And because of that, you know, when someone knows what they're doing, it can look easy. But this is also the type of things you'll do at level 100. Ooh. I will say this is maybe the best desert dungeon in this game. There's a lot of them. If it's not the best, then it's definitely my favorite. I don't know if I'll be able to watch the live stream tomorrow. Well, you know, the game's good, so you'll be missing out on that. Open your eyes. Forget to ask, ever play with the Lady Loki skin yet? I don't even have Marvel Rivals installed. I used to, not anymore. And then it reached over 100 gigs and I'm like, I'll keep that off my computer. Ah, damn. Oh well. Here, do that. Oh, cool. Great work, buddy. Look at the bright side. Yeah, what's that? Meeting. It's been a long time since I've heard nerds. I could go for some nerds right now. Fire Emblem Shadows lasted longer than Concord. Is it already being shut down? Part of me doesn't want to believe that. Oh, okay, no. You're just saying as a fact that it is lasting longer than Concord. No. You almost got us. Are you ever interested in Concord? No. I don't have much interest in hero shooters because the only one I ever really played or even wanted to play was Overwatch, and I did play Overwatch, but it was also like pretty stressful. I played Marvel Rivals because I was like, you know what? It's in third person. It's got Marvel characters. I like Marvel characters, so it should be a little fun. It was fun, but and you know what? I could have kept playing it if it weren't for the fact that it's a big fat install that costs like at least 4/5 of a Final Fantasy 14. Maybe it's 5/6. It's almost as big as 14.
I can't focus. Can you put on some Subway Surfers?
We're about to surf in a different sense. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the last thing. FF14's been out longer, though. This is true. I don't understand what your point is. Ah, damn. Oh, okay. So how can they manage to make a game this big? There's no issues yet. What do you mean? This no issues. There's plenty of issues. Ah, these guys are smart. I wanted to get a Sour Patch Pack, but hard to find in Brazil. Really? That's interesting. before we finish the slime. Give it to you. Okay, give it to you. Damn, only an earring. And I can't even get it! Yeah, stretch. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna like rest and relax for a little bit right after this. What do you think of this dungeon, ReactBot?
They hate us because they ain't us.
True. Anything else?
Nah, that's the Joker.
Okay. Alright. Actually, you know what? No, I'll just get out here. Anyway. That is going... are there bis in the US? You mean like bisexual people? Because the answer is yes. Absolutely. Anyway, it's time for me to get out of here. I am a little tired and I would like to rest and relax for a little bit, even though, you know, yeah. Sweet buys. Anyway, I'm freaking out of here. See, tomorrow's Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Slaughter. Anyway, see you guys later. Take care. Hold on. One more. ReactBot, what you got to say?
Is this what our founding fathers wanted?
Absolutely. Super lesbians in an animal RPG. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.